and now my hair is all gone. It's sad, but I've been alone for too long, so I keep getting haircuts. It's my all-time low, and I just can't wait. 'Cause the quicker I'm there, is the quicker I'll say, by my lamp, here I am. Better meets my summer plans. By my lamp, give a cheer. 'Cause you're only going up from here. By my lamp, here I am. Better meets my summer plans. By my lamp, sorry dear. But you're only going up from here. My friends always pay for my drinks. I can't afford no nice things, but I hope my bank account gets so low, even zero. So next year, when I buy that first beer, I'll be a goddamn hero. It's my all-time low, and I just can't wait. 'Cause the quicker I'm there, is the quicker I'll say, by my lamp, here I am. And it meets my summer plans. By my lamp, sorry dear. But you're only going up from here. It's my all-time low, and I just can't wait. 'Cause the quicker I'm there, is the quicker I'll say, by my lamp, here I am. And it meets my summer plans. By my lamp, give a cheer. 'Cause you're only going up from here. By my lamp, here I am. And there ain't no fun in land. By my lamp, it's kinda weird. But you're only going up from here.
In the midst of It's So Over, there's always one indomitable, we're so fucking back. Oh my god, I have been trying so fucking hard to get everything back up and working. I just gotta do one thing quick. I haven't tested everything. What the? The fucking can didn't open. Give me a sec. Okay, that's glued to my desk. Thanks. Fuck. There we go. Problem solved. God damn, what a fucking week it's been. Holy shit. So, for some context, I'm in a completely different spot in this office because my entire roof caved in on me. So I had to fix that shit. I have been spending the last week and a half trying to recover every single camera, every single piece of tech I have that got fucking flooded. My country has no natural disasters, aside from the people. There's the camera. Aside from the fucking people. But with that comes some very fucking vicious hailstorms and some people who usually get fucking destroyed by lightning strikes every now and then. Insurance. I don't have insurance. You think I have insurance? Not for that. Medical insurance is enough. That's enough of a scam for me, thanks. Everything else is just kind of fucked, so kind of got with it. So, some story time. Also, thanks for the resub, Sniper Tigress, I appreciate it. This is what I have lost. This is everything that's gone wrong. Hold on, why is it only showing the YouTube chat? Let me fix that quick. There we go, that's better. That's better. This entire roof collapsed on me. Now, this is not the first time this has happened, right? This has happened before. And I fixed it before. I had to fix it again. At some point, I'm gonna have to fork out the cash to get an actual roof above my head. But for now, this is working. I've managed to use enough prayers, enough duct tape, and enough fucking sealant on my roof that currently everything's working. Everything's fucking working. Now I'm just gonna do a quick camera run through to make sure everything is still functional. Let's see. Right, so ball cam, most important cam, definitely working. Ball still attached. That one's broken. Yeah, that one's no surprise. That one actually got drenched in water, so that one's completely fucked. That's working, thank God. That's working. Please work. It's working, fuck yes. Okay, that means I've managed to recover 90% of all my stuff. Unfortunately, I lost my intros because I lost 3 hard drives with all my work and shit on it. So I've got to replace that eventually. A little bit of a bitch, but hey, it's working. It's working. It's working. I'm so fucking relieved it's working. That's why I'm saying Hailstorm and Summit. Yes, we get, like, so this is how it works in my country, right? We have these, like, super dry winters where there's, like, no rainfall, and usually we have droughts in the winter, right? Or at least Cape Town does. Water, for some reason, on this fucking mountaintop is okay. Over on the Joburg side of things, where I am, on my little mountain, when it hits summer, we get these vicious fucking hailstorms. And we had a pretty bad one. We had like golf ball sized hail like pelting my entire fucking house. It broke a few windows, shattered through my fucking roof, flooded this entire office, and I needed to move where I was. So I've like shifted my desk into the spot where if the roof collapses, at least that spot back there that I've been duct taping to shit, if that collapses behind me, you get to see it, number one. And number two, it hopefully won't hit any of the goddamn electronics. Well, incoming videos gone. No more videos for another 2 years. God. You know what? I've actually been thinking of canceling the Dune video. I'm still considering it and just throwing myself back into Guild Wars 2. I'm just thinking of going straight into Guild Wars 2 content. Because that Dune video has become a slog. It's become a fucking battle. Trying to get people to respond to you so that you can use their real voices instead of AI has been a bitch. Some people I know are very tentative about AI, so I don't want to, like, you know, fuck with that. So I think the Dune video is something I'm gonna, like, put on a back burner, and it'll get done eventually, but it's getting in the way of everything else. And I'm tired of things getting in the way of everything else I want to do. Is that working? Please tell me that's working. Okay, that's working. Okay, thank God. Right. Everything is semi-functional. At least. At least. Want to put some on the cloud maybe for a few emergencies. The problem is, I make one video, Ghosty. And one video is about 200 gigs in size. Then I need to pay for Google storage, which I'm not going to do. I've got a bunch of old, defunct hard drives that I'm going to put together and strap together. And I'm going to keep those in storage so that I have everything in backup, and like every week or so I'm just going to plug it in and reset it. Now there's one last thing I need to do. One last thing that needs doing. I just need to make sure that the Tangier TTS is working, because last time you guys noted that it was a little bit on the quiet side, and I don't like that. I don't like it when the TTS is quiet, because there's no fucking point in a TTS if you can't hear it. So we're just going to make sure that's working, that's functional. It looks like it is. Mostly. I hope. What the fuck? What is this? Whoa! Okay, hold on. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Now I'm getting a phone call. It's just my wife there. Double checking that everything's working because she saw me losing my fucking mind. Now there's a fucking grid that 8x has put on my face here and I don't know how to get rid of it. How the fuck do I get rid of this? The fuck out of here. Get out of here. The fuck out of here, come on. Oh, what this fucking grid thing is. It's stuck there now. Shit. Oh wait, there we go, now it's gone. Now it's gone. 6 months, still no channel pointed redemptions. You're right, Sheldon. But that's not my fault. I've been trying to fix up the kick. Kick is like caveman Twitch. So channel point redemptions are a fucking bitch to set up on it because you have to use second party software, which I've been trying to set up, and man, a lot of it is just a scam. Oh my god. A lot of it is a vicious fucking scam. But at least I'm here, I'm alive, I managed to get the stream working. That's all that matters right now. It feels like a fucking year has passed. Raid 1 or 5 NAS is all you need. I have no idea what that even is. It was from when you shrank the Tangier dungeon, I think. Maybe. It might be from that. I'm not even sure if the Tangier dungeon's working. Ooh, let me check that. I didn't even think about that. Settings. Just go here. It might be fucked. Is it fucked? Yep, Tangier dungeons are fucked today. Sorry about that, I'll have to fix that for next time. But at least it works. It works. Online gambling is a scam. Everything is a scam these days. Everything is a fucking scam. I've been thinking about this a lot. Have you noticed how the world has like gone to this point where no one thinks more than one layer deep anymore? You lying bastard, you wrote drops are on and they aren't. I hope to get those goodies while watching. Listen, they will turn on the second I switch to the Guild Wars 2 category, okay? They're not on for now, so you know what? To be fair, to not scam you, I'll take that off and I'll put it back on. There you go, I'll update the title so it's not a problem. There you go, just for you. Oh yeah, there are no drops on Kick. There we go. My bad. My bad. The drops will be on when I start with the Guild Wars 2 stuff. Holy fuck. Is the third world, the scamming is part of the culture? Yes, it is. It is. How dare you? How dare you insult my culture like that? That's exactly what I'm here to do, is to scam people. That's exact. How the fuck do you think I'm gonna escape this African nation at some point? Now, I got some fucking great news, some fantastic news, and I got some fucking terrible news at the same time. So, terrible news is basically this. So, when I was setting up the stream in the day, my roof collapsed on me and I had to fucking scramble. I had to grab all the plugs, rip them out the walls, drag all my stuff away from it. Both my PCs got flooded, but luckily they were unplugged. So I just needed to wait for them to dry out while I fixed the roof. I had to shove everything in the corner here. And for a solid 3 to 4 days, I sat here with a hairdryer, going through every single piece of tech I had, pulling open every case I had, and hairdrying the shit out of everything, so hopefully nothing works. I mean, hopefully everything works. Fucking Freudian slip there, nothing's been working. This piece over here was when the situation was still manageable. You see, my roof started leaking, and I figured, oh fuck, all I need to do is put some buckets in place and it'll be okay. It's just a few leaks. And then I walked away. And then I walked away. And I came back half an hour later to a collapsed roof. And I fucking panicked. It was so fucking bad. Look how much of a disaster this place was. So I had to clean up this office as well. Bags of rice. I don't have enough bags of rice for 2 PCs. Fucking 6 monitors, a bunch of lights, bunch of camera. I don't have enough rice for that. The UNICEF delivery, the UNICEF airdrop didn't arrive, so, you know, I had to make do with what I had. But yes, at least my flamethrower in the background survived. most of my stuff shockingly survived. Like all the dog shit stuff I put together myself, like what's over there, is perfectly fine. All of that's good. Stuff over there, some of it's rusted and fucked up. I'm still like digging my way through whatever's going on over there. But man, I shit myself real hard. And I've been screaming my fucking head off in pure rage for the last week trying to fix this. Do you want to know how angry I've been trying to fix this? This is how angry I am. I made so much fucking noise and yelled so goddamn loud trying to fix everything that my daughter came upstairs and gave me her favorite rabbit for good luck. She basically was like, here, have this. You need this more than me right now. So that's sitting right here. Keep that right there. Hopefully that doesn't get drenched in rain at some point. My 2-year-old kid, still figuring out how to talk, was just like, here you go. Here you go, you need this. And just left to go and do her own shit. So it's been a little bit of a bitch. But hey, it's working. That's all that matters. We're back. I got a lot of catching up to do. I haven't had internet for basically the last week. And the worst part about that is that I missed the Gay Awards, which is really, really sad. It's really sad. I was hoping to do that live. But there is one upside to being so goddamn late on the Game Awards. And it's the fact that I can skip through all the bullshit in order to get to things. Now, before we get on to the Game Awards, I gotta make some predictions about what I think's gonna happen. About where exactly... God damn it, I've had to fix everything. Hold on, I'm gonna find the right fucking camera here. Where is it? Is it that one? Is that working? Yeah, that's working. Fuck yeah. Okay, is this working? That's working. Yes! There's a few things I expect out of the Game Awards. Number one, I think that Expedition 33 won a lot of shit. Right? Moonstone, yeah, you kind of just confirmed that for me there. Yeah, I'm unsurprised by that, because the things that Expedition 33 was competing against were just not on the same level. We went through the nominations. Most of the stuff I voted for was going to be Expedition 33. It turned out I was right. Nothing came close to that. You got like 2 floors in that crack house. The other rooms were affected too, or just the lucky streamer room. So my office, the streamer room that I use, has a tin roof on top of it. So this room got it the worst, right? The rooms in my house, mild flooding. We had like a few backed up drains because it turned out that my piece of shit neighbor, not Long Dick Johnson, the other one, the black woman that he's fucking, what she did was she plugged my drains. She didn't do this on purpose. She did apologize to me, but she blocked my drains because she was clearing out her own house and had put a bunch of rubble against all of the drains that like flow through the neighborhood, and it just backed up into my house. Some windows were shattered because of the hail. But that's something I can fix. That's just Windows. The most important part is that nothing fundamental was broken. Except my mental state. I've realized something fucked up about myself. When I don't stream, I go into a downward spiral of depression. I don't know why. Not streaming causes me to become depressed. How fucking weak of a mentality is that? Holy shit. To be fair, her drains were probably backed up after Johnson was the... Look, if she was with him the way that has been suggested to me, she's got no blocked drains. She's just hollowed out. She's got all the space in the world inside of her after that. Didn't I miss the reaction to the Divinity 2 trailer? No. Wait, Divinity? What do you mean Divinity? What the fuck do you mean Divinity? Divinity Original 2, Original Sin 2, fantastic fucking game. But it's quite old. Man, I've played through that a few times. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me of something. You will see. You missed your title, Gaggle. Your little gaggle of retards. It's understandable. No, that's fine. Okay. One thing, I do have to do this. Right, so before my roof collapsed on me, I like, in my spare time, I put down Mechabellum for just a little bit and I picked up Baldur's Gate 3 again because I wanted to see what the new patch did, right? I stopped my gameplay. I stopped my game at a very specific point because I was doing something. I was doing the most evil piece of shit playthrough I could of Baldur's Gate 3. Because I think it's such a fantastic D&D version game. All the patches did was nerf all the cheese strats. I don't know about that. I built a pretty solid fucking booming blade build in Divinity Original Sin, and I was just fucking one-shotting everything. I got the Deva Mace, I got Ketheric's Shield, and then I just used Booming Blade and Action Surge non-stop and was just fucking wiping the fuck out of everything. Now, there's something I just have to do, because I never got to finish off this playthrough. Did you enjoy my brain posting? Not at all. What a horrible thing to do. That's like war crime level shit. They should put you in prison for that one. Fucking goddamn fucking brain. That's fucking weird. I just gotta do something quick. I just gotta do something really, really quick. Baldur's Gate 3 was meant to be played as an evil motherfucker. Okay, so I have to finish this off because I haven't had the chance to do this. So, to give you some context on this playthrough that I was doing. Right? I played through a Dark Urge playthrough where I became the Chosen of Baal. I eliminated Will. I destroyed Karlach. I kept Gale around as an improvised explosive device in case I needed to just kill him at some point. I banged Minthara. I corrupted Shadowheart. Who else was there? Lae'zel I just kept around for the memes, just so that I could keep her until the very end of the game, just to betray her ass. And I have never seen this. Wait, hold on. That's my honor mode playthrough. Where was it? Where was it? There we go. There it is. And yes, I named my character Dirge. Oh, wait, no, turn off that mod. That's the level 20 mod. That gives you levels 13 to 20. I don't need that. Don't need that. I was doing a raw playthrough. No mods. I just wanted to see what it was like. I like Karlach out of all the other characters. I much prefer her as a romance option over the rest of them. Also, she's less obnoxious to me than the other characters. I'll give you this, Karlach is less obnoxious, but I do find her voice lines cringe.
Do you see now what you are capable of? Such terrible beauty. Such beautiful devastation.
There's only one real option here. I was at the very end. This is where I was when my fucking roof collapsed on me. It's only one choice I gotta make here. Only really one choice. I was at the very fucking end, and I never got to finish it. Yeah, that's right. Tongue fuck a fucking iguana, bitch. And then get shanked. Now, I personally find Astarion and Lae'zel fairly annoying as characters. That's why I kept them around.
Together.
Nope. No, we weren't. Goodbye. Now then, you two. Are we gonna stab them as well? I've never seen this ending. This is fairly new to me. I've never done a full evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate, and I wanted to wait until patch 8 for this. I did a full, whatchamacallit, Booming Blade build ultra crit style with a Deva mace that I kidnapped off of Murdering Angels. And it does way more damage than any two-hander build. Oh shit, okay, we just fling him off the edge. Okay, get fucked. All that character development.
For the final act. Your tragedy has become mankind's.
This was actually a really satisfying playthrough. Just getting to go through the game and murder the most annoying characters. And not giving a fuck. Wait, don't freeze. Don't freeze on me. Oh, here we go. Oh, that, okay, now you know this guy's fucking retarded. That's right. I licked a fucking spider in Act 2 to make this happen. There we go. There we go. This is the default Dark Urge character, Barrow. I wasn't gonna waste time in the character creator.
As if it were your own. The pleasure is almost too much to bear.
I don't know, I was cosplaying as fucking Long Dick Johnson here. Okay, where does this go? You know what I really wanted this to end off with? I wanted this part of the game to end off with us killing Baal and taking his place. That's where I was hoping this would go, but it didn't. At least not yet. Maybe there's like a prologue where we get one more fight. I don't know. This is that DJ's origin story. Fucking maybe.
Splendid deaths to come, Father sends a premonition of your red radiant destiny. You are the
Yeah, epilogue. Sorry, I mean epilogue.
last creature living, with all else felled by your hand. Alone amidst their gall at the close of eternity. Then, and only then, Father will be proud.
And then we get to murder Father, please. And then we get to murder Father. No, okay, it's just the fucking credits. Okay, do we get a prologue or is that just the end? Is that just the end? Prologue? Prologue? Ah, fuck, no prologue. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I did the most evil playthrough. And you know what's really fucked up? Right? I just wanted to do that. I just needed to see that because I haven't seen that ending in Baldur's Gate 3 yet. You know what's really fucked up about that entire playthrough that I did? Okay, now this is gonna freeze. This always fucking freezes. What's really fucked up about that entire playthrough is through the entire game, I kept on telling every fucking person around me, I was like, when we get to the end, I'm murdering all of you. I'm gonna butcher every single one of you. I will be the last living being on this fucking planet. And all of them are like, okay, cool. And they still wanted to be my friend. I'm like, Jesus, what the fuck? My gripe is that there's no actual difficult encounters, no secret mega boss fights. The dragon devil don't count too easy. You know what? I found that as well, Benji. I actually discovered that as well. You know what I was hoping for? I think what I'm hoping for is the thing I'm probably gonna do a playthrough of at some point with Baldur's Gate 3, where you do a solo honor mode run. I don't even know if that's possible, to be honest. But you play as a single character, just going through and butchering everyone you can. Just playing full murder hobo. I want to attempt a solo honor mode Karlach genocide run. I think it might be easier to do a Blade Singer run, but I suppose you could respec her as Wizard. Or it might be easier to do a Hexblade Warlock run because Hexblade is so fucking overpowered. It's ridiculously overpowered. There's no secret mega boss fight because you're the mega boss and everyone loses. Quite literally. Quite fucking literally. I had such a stupid fucking build. The entirety of that game playthrough. 2 points in a Hexblade Warlock. I think it was 6 in Fighter. So that I could go Duelist with a shield and a mace. And then the rest was in Sorcerer so I could Booming Blade and use Charisma as my modifier. It was so fucking satisfying. Just wiping shit out with one swing. I literally became fucking Sauron in that game. It was so good. It was actually so good. It was more satisfying than doing a good playthrough. Good playthroughs kind of fucking suck. I'm gonna be honest, because it feels like you're manipulating everyone into being your friend as opposed to being like, nah, you're full of shit, and then killing them. Personally, I'm just waiting for Divinity Original Sin 3 to come out. When that comes out, I bet that's gonna be a fucking incredible game. As long as Larian hasn't hired a bunch of fucking multicolored retards to program their next game or to do some social cause, it should be fucking great. Just to give you an idea of what honor mode would be like, the owlbear has legendary actions, also she summons her mate, so now you have to deal with 2 fucking owlbears, and the little shit that's fine, you just CC him. Just CC him. High charisma does make the game a lot easier. Keeping gear in your bag for mobility that you switch out makes it really fucking easy as well. If you manage to ally with Yulgia, that's also fucking makes the game super easy because of his grenades. Man, there's so many ways you can like bullshit your way through it. There's so many ways you could bullshit your way through the game. Is it possible to play it as someone restarted? You mean retarded? Yes. You can play through a retarded playthrough, it's not that hard. Because really, you've just got to be strong enough to kill the shit that goes wrong. That the only downside, the only negative consequence that Baldur's Gate 3 ever gives you when shit goes bad is you either get cursed or people attack you. And if you could deal with those 2 conditions with a decurse, or people, or you could just beat the fuck out of everyone, you're fine. I feel like there needs to be more negative consequences. But most of the time, it's actually pretty fucking easy to get through the game. That's why I want to do like a solo honor mode run at some point. But that'll take me a fucking eternity. But it's actually really, really fun. What's really annoying, though, is I can see that there's still gaps in the game. There are still gaps in the coherence of the game itself, right? So a good example of this is Jaheira, for example, in Act 3. Now, in Act 3, I took Jaheira to the Temple of Baal, and I sacrificed her to become Baal's chosen. After I sacrificed her, I was going... my plan was to go to a house where all her adopted kids were and start, like, taunting them and mocking them and making them have a mental breakdown. But the only options the fucking game gave me when I got there was, oh, Jaheira's traveling with me. She's one of my friends. No, I had already killed that bitch. I had already fucking murdered her in cold blood. And the game was just like, oh no, she's still alive. Don't worry about it. Which was really fucking annoying. I wanted to go like full evil. I wanted to make everyone's life a living hell in that game. But I will say this, it's very impressive to me that they did have the balls to put evil endings in their game. Because a lot of games don't even allow you to do an evil ending, so I've got to appreciate that. That's not very common anymore. Now then, on to the Game Awards. On to the fucking Game Awards. So, I'm slow on this. I've missed a whole bunch of shit, but that's fine. Because we can skip through all the bullshit and just see the awards. Which is nice, so we could speedrun the awards. And I can see what any of the announcements were. Hopefully there's some good ones, because usually, like, I've thought about this. The Game Awards, generally speaking, no one gives a fuck about the awards, but somehow the Game Awards is a better announcement platform for new games that are coming out than any event like E3 or BlizzCon or anything like that. It's just way better. And Dirge gets some more of the evil endings where you go all in or give up near the end. You doom everything. Yes, that's what I was going for. I doomed everyone. That was my final choice before my roof collapsed. I'd saved at that point, thinking that I was going to have a boss fight where it was going to be me versus the entire party. Nope, didn't happen. I wanted to have a boss fight where we have to fight Ball. That never happens. Ball never shows up in game, which is unfortunate. Dark Urge is one of the most fun playthroughs. It is. Oh my god, it is, because you get to do such stupid shit to people, and it's really, really funny. But let's see. Game Awards. Let's see what bullshit these people have pulled on us. Oh no! Oh no, they're gonna make me wait. Nope.
Biggest night, streaming all
There we
around
go.
the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games. With
No idea who this is. I hope they're a streamer of some kind who's on this platform, but otherwise, why the fuck are you here?
special performances, including from the Game Awards Orchestra
Ball is long
and
dead.
Evanescence.
Reason we have...
Surprise guest.
Yes, Ball is long dead, but he's kind of ascended in a sense, right? Because Ball speaks to you directly in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. No, I mean in 3, right? Ball kind of set it up because he set up a whole bunch of Ball spawn to run around and cause murder and death wherever they go because he knew he was going to be fucking dismembered, right? But he kind of ascended into a different plane of being because he speaks to you. Also, Dighty Day, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. He still speaks to you in Baldur's Gate 3. He talks to you directly. He talks to Aaron as well and says, "You're a little pussy incest bitch. I can't believe you fucking did this to my favorite." And quite literally, the canon lore of the Dark Urge is that Baal crafted you from his own flesh. You are a piece of Baal. You are him, right? You are basically evil Jesus come down to enact your father's will. And I was really hoping that there was going to be some embodiment of Baal that we get to like kill him and take his place. But I guess not. I guess not. Oh well. She helps present it every year, I believe. At least I remember seeing her there last year. I don't even remember the Game Awards from last year. That's how little they mean.
And world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero.
No, I don't care.
You
Nope.
believe the universe is conspiring.
Okay, so this is all just fluff.
Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
Here we go. We get some games immediately. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I fucking mean? Do you see what I mean? Immediately, this entire fucking game thing. The Game Awards is not for the awards. It's for learning about new games. Do we play as dog? Wait, there's been complaints of every game here being the same shit they are. Yeah, look, that's gonna happen, right? I've realized that video games are kind of at the point where there's going to be a lot of repetition of the same game that was popular 10 or 20 years ago being remade and been given a different skin, right? I'm not even mad at that anymore, Cyro. I just kind of expect it. It's just an expectation. Think about it this way. When was the last time you saw a movie that actually did something creative that wasn't a remake of an old IP? That wasn't a movie studio doing something that wasn't the safe option. You're going to start seeing more and more of that happen to video games now because the only people taking risks in video games anymore tend to be indie game devs. And even amongst indie game devs, 80 to 90% of them are just people building platformers, right? And it's the same platformer and then they're strapping a story to it. There is a small percentage of people willing to take insane fucking risks when they build something. Outside of that, Just expect it. Just expect it. It's gonna be the same stuff. You have to dig through the pile of shit to find the diamonds. Also, Benji, I don't see a live chat here. I don't think I can pull up one. Live chat replay is not available. Damn it. Fuck. Winter's Day jumping puzzle win. Later. Later. I want to do that closer to Christmas. I've got a lot of streams to catch up on. I've got a lot of shit I want to do that I have to catch up on now. Looks like someone's first UE project. Everything looks like an Unreal Engine project now because it is. That told me nothing about the game, so I can't be excited about it.
I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
Best Family Game. I can't remember if I voted on this one. I don't think I did. I think I skipped this one. The only reason that the Game Awards is showing off games and previews is because E3 doesn't exist, and the Nintendo Direct, etc. stuff is to save money and bring viewers on their own platforms. Why spend tons of money to show off when you can make money showing off? Exactly. No, you're right. There is no point. Think about this. We live in an age where there is no point in going to an event and setting up a stall about your game and giving people a demo to play. There's no fucking point, because you can do it all digitally, and you're going to reach an infinite amount of people who sit at home and watch things off of YouTube, off of Twitch, and you can just send demos to them and then get feedback, or get like a larger group audience to enjoy your thing or be excited for it, as opposed to going to some event. An event is such a massive waste of money for any gaming studio that it's almost like it's like an opulence spend. Right? It's you're doing it because you can, but it's not actually adding that much value to the game. It's not adding that much value to your company or your bottom line. So why the fuck would you do that? Send out a fucking trailer, give people a demo that they can play to figure it out, and then just move on from there.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego
I wonder who won this
Voyagers,
one.
Mario Kart World,
I think I actually selected Mario Kart Worlds for this.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and
But apparently the Game Awards had more viewers than the Super Bowl. That's completely unsurprising. Sniper Tigress, that makes 100% sense if you think about it, right? The video game industry is like something like 100 times larger than the entirety of Hollywood. If you look at it from a financial standpoint, there are a limited amount of people who care about sports ball, right? And they are insane fans of it, and good for them. But there are an infinite amount more people globally who care about video games. It's one country, the US, versus the entire world. And to people in the US, if you told a sports ball fan this, and you told them, guess what, video games are bigger than your sports ball, to them, America's the world, right? America is everything. And they don't understand the mass impact of the entirety of Europe, the entirety of Africa, the entirety of South America, North America, fucking Asia, all of these people playing video games. It doesn't make sense to them. And they will argue to their deathbed that the Super Bowl's bigger than video games. And you can show them the numbers, and they still won't believe you.
Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. I did say of the Nintendo Direct that Donkey Kong Bonanza was the only game that looked any good, so I completely understand. I'm fine with them winning that.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development
I expected
team,
that.
thank you.
Makes
With
100%
this game,
sense.
the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey
Am I gonna have to say it? It was kind of expected. It was kind of expected that Donkey Kong Bonanza was gonna win. You play as a big ape, running through different areas, smashing and destroying as many things as possible. And I mean, hey, BLM was a huge movement. BLM was gigantic. That's all I'm saying. Billions of dollars were destroyed during that movement. So, I mean, the movement's over. Those people had to do something with their time, right? That's not even my joke. That's the worst part. It's not even my joke. I stole that joke from this black guy I know whose kid also goes to like my kids kind of things, and we got to talking, and he also loves video games, and he was like, yeah, but Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to win. Yeah, but you see, BLM was huge, ne? And they were destroying everything, ne? Those people want to still destroy. And he was making a pretty fucking solid argument for how good Donkey Kong Bonanza was gonna be. And I'm sitting here like, fuck, I'm stealing this joke.
Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is...
Hold on, BLM deserves to be made fun of. It was nothing but a pure scam. Yes, I think, you know what, I think the problem is, Jimmy, that it was worse than a scam, because when I look at it from an outsider perspective, they did more damage to the black community than any other community out there. They destroyed more black-owned businesses. They destroyed the lives of more black people. And if I don't have this wrong, I believe it was the people who ran the entire movement and took donations and shit, like stole all the donations and like bought themselves like houses and cars and shit. They just hopped on that trend and fucking destroyed it for everyone. So any goodwill, any like idea of how pissed off like the black community was in America was just manipulated and turned against them by like the worst people imaginable. So they just destroyed that entire movement. It was like self-defeating, unfortunately.
Another
Never did anything good.
game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop.
You slipped
Spooky.
up.
This is Decrepit.
Okay, this I know nothing about. What the fuck is this? Skyrim? Okay, Oblivion starter? Okay, on first impression, that doesn't look that bad. On first impression, that doesn't look that bad. My problem is, I'm concerned that the gameplay is going to be very fucking reductive, or it's going to end up a walking simulator, where every now and then you have a fight in a corridor and then you carry on. I hope it's more expansive than that. But I see some red flags and I see some green ones. But it's not the green flags I'm worried about. Okay, those 2 combat clips made me think this is cutscenes and corridors. This is going to be a cutscenes and corridors game. I hope I'm wrong. But people are touting this as the Skyrim-like. I highly doubt it, though. I don't think it's probably going to have the expansive backdrop of Skyrim. It's not going to have the crafting systems. It's not going to have the world. It looks like it's going to be... they're going to try and highly story-focus it. It looks like some managing director of the game decided, hey, let's do Dark Souls, but in first person. And then they didn't make it expansive enough to be something like Dark Souls or complex enough. They were just like surface level analysis on this. What the hell is this? It's a rhythm game? Okay, cool visuals at least. Wait, hold on. What conversation are you talking about? What conversation in my Discord are you talking about? I'm not even sure which one you're talking about right now. What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? I've been offline for the last fucking week. So I have no idea where this is coming from. What is this? Is it this thing? Okay. I have more faith in Israel bombing more babies than Rose streaming today. I mean, gotta use something that's not probable for your analogy. Everyone has faith in the... Okay, so one of you sent me a DM about the... Okay, here we go. This is the message I got the DM about. I like how Rose's community goes from wildly racist to wildly anti-Semitic in the span of minutes. Leave the Jews alone, fucking Nazis. I don't care. If you wanna hate Jews, that's on you. If you wanna like Jews, that's on you. I quite literally could not give a fuck what side of the aisle you fall on. You come to your conclusions and you enjoy whatever the fuck you want. This is one of the rules in my Discord. If it's not fucking child porn, you can have whatever fucking opinion you want. I'm not gonna sit here and take sides on this shit. I have an opinion, you have an opinion, we all have opinions. You want my whole fucking opinion on the whole Israel-Palestine thing? It's a nice and simple one, right? I don't understand why Israel keeps on getting money from the US when the US has enough of their own people suffering all the fucking time. They shouldn't be getting money. They shouldn't be starting wars. They shouldn't be bombing people. Quite literally, before any of the streaming shit, when I was still working semi as a project manager with a lot of engineering knowledge, never finished my degree, blah, 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 I got contracted out with the idea that I was going to move to Israel and start working there and building certain things. I decided no, because I didn't want to take part in that. I wouldn't go on the side of the Palestinians either. I don't want to see fucking crazy people bombing kids. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to deal with that. I want to sleep at night. I don't fucking like the fact that whenever there's a war involved, there are groups of people in control who make the worst fucking decisions imaginable, and then everyone else except them has to pay for it. I don't like the Palestinian government and the fact that it's hiding terrorists. I don't like the Israeli government and the fact that they keep on bombing and destroying shit. And the people who suffer the most for it are none of the people actually involved. It's the guy trying to get fucking milk in the morning. It's the guy trying to get home to his family. It's all just bullshit. Top to bottom. And if you want to blame every single Jew on planet Earth for what's happening, that's your prerogative. The thing is, I know too many Jews who fucking hate Israel. I know too many Palestinians who fucking hate Palestine and left because they were gonna get their fucking head, hands, and legs chopped off because they didn't agree with what was happening. So they left. They would rather live in my fucking country than live over there. Thanks for the sub, memories. I don't like the idea of treating everyone like they're a monolith. I dislike that drastically. and it doesn't work out good. It's never good for anyone. You gotta remember, I grew up in a culture where there are so many fucking different groups and people, and shit gets so bad that everyone kind of stops giving a fuck about what group everyone's belonging to. The Russians down here are best friends with the Polish and the Ukrainian people. The Jews down here tend to find out that they have the most in common with a lot of the Arabs that live down here. And they make jokes about each other, and they laugh at each other, and they don't give a fuck. But if you want to take sides, you want to yell at Jews, you want to yell at Arabs, you want to do that shit, go ahead. That's up to you. I'm not going to sit here and try and convince you one way or another. I'm not going to do that. Also, Catwazi, thanks for the follow. Two-Tone Bandit, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it, man. Like, all of this shit to me is like, number one, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Right? Are you gonna stop it? Do you have the perfect solution to foreign policy that's gonna fix everything? And number two, do you think that any single one of these people would ever listen to you even if you did? There's nothing you can do about this. It's just how it is. And evil pieces of shit, regardless of where they come from, are going to be evil pieces of shit no matter what. Trying to categorize one group as evil, and you end up categorizing some of the people that aren't like that as evil as well. Where were you these days? My roof collapsed on me, lost power, lost internet, and I've been trying to fix things up. I basically got things working at 2 o'clock last night, and I've been setting up since then, getting everything working. Finally, someone that understands there can be evil and good on both sides, labeling one or the other with some crazy words is stupid and do not help with anything. Look, if you want to do that, if you want to go ahead and label entire groups, I'm not going to fucking stop you, right? Because I don't think, why would I have the right to fucking stop you? You're entitled to your own opinion. You want to go on one side of this conflict or the other? Go for it. You want to yell at each other on Discord? Go for it. You know what you're not doing? When you're having an argument online, you're not stabbing fucking kids. You're not bombing some fucking kid who's throwing rocks at a tank. You're not going and cutting off the heads of some fucking lady in a goddamn synagogue who's got nothing to do with this shit. This whole group mentality shit is so fucking bad. It's bad for you, it's bad for everyone. What am I gonna sit here and fucking have this kind of group mentality think? Am I gonna say every fucking black person in the world is evil when I was literally raised by a black woman who saved me from making some of the dumbest decisions of my life, probably saved my life in the process of doing so? No, that's retarded. When you fall into groupthink, you become part of the group. You become part of the group, you stop thinking like a person. You start becoming everyone else's bitch. It's not good for you. It's really not good for your mentality to think like that. It's like, I mean, go look at the fucking conversations. I mean, go look at Hassan, go look at iDubbbz, go look at all of them. They always talk in groups. Have you noticed that? They always talk in groups. They never look at the individual. And they confuse the macro with the micro, and they never move forward from there. So you want to have this argument? Go for it. Fucking go for it. If anyone asks you whose side you're on, the only appropriate response to tell anyone is, I'm on my side. Yes, remove that. What message? Something not probable, blah, blah. Dude, are you high or something? Don't act stupid, blah, blah, blah. I think you're fucked up. Go detox. Bro, we also had time to purge some Hassan fans from the chat. If you want to be a fan of Hassan, go for it. It's not my fucking prerogative. It's not my fucking prerogative. What I've noticed is very interesting of late, though, when it comes to the landscape of shit, is, like, hating on Jews as a group used to be fairly right-wing. It used to be a thing that a lot of, like, right-wing people did, but it was all the right-wing people who had no power to enact that. Now, it's kind of morphed into a left-wing kind of thing. And it's just... I look at this and I'm just like, shrug my shoulders. It's more of the same. It's just from a same shit, different smell. What do you want? Time for like 1,000 lines of rage baiting. Okay, well, let's see. Think you're imagining that shit? It's okay. Wait till Rose gets back. If Rose didn't do anything about Super, you sure ain't gonna do shit about this. I don't know what Super did. I must have missed it. Look, like I said, you don't post like child porn in my fucking Discord. I don't care. You want to have these arguments? You have whatever opinion you want to hold. I'm not here to fucking tell you. Okay, that picture's pretty good though. That picture's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's pretty good. Why does it matter how fucking long it is? Who gives a shit? People flex freedom of fucking speech. What the fuck are you carrying out for? I don't care. It's all the same. But I'm not about to have Palestine apologists. Okay, now this is starting to feel like rage bait. I don't care. I'm going to say this nice and simple. I don't care. You want to be a Palestine apologist? Go for it. I don't know as much about politics as you probably do. And I'm so fucking burned out on this shit. Go ahead. What right do I have to tell you to think any different? I can maybe convince you of my point, but that's it. You want to hold those opinions? Good for you. 80 years ago, everyone was bashing Jews. Wait, I thought they were just shitting on Super because he is... No, they were shitting on Super because he kept on posting fucked up shit in my Discord. I gave him a warning about the one creepy fucking drawing that he put in there that was underage, and I said, if you do this shit again, I will ban you. And then he didn't do it again. He just posted other fucked up shit, which is fine. It's not kids. It's fine. Let's see. When the fuck were you defending blah blah blah? Keep removing more. Yes. Oh look, it's one of my shorts. You know what I also did? I also did I did the Hassan one. Link both. Link both. I take shots in all directions. Link both of them. I'll take shots at everyone's ridiculous shit because I'm not going to take sides. The Faith guy was gloating that any day now you're going to swoop in and ban anyone arguing with him for disagreeing with him, like you're taking marching orders from him. He can think what he wants. I'm not going to do it though. He's allowed to think that. That doesn't mean I'm going to do that. Clean up your chat. No. 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 I'm not going to clean up my chat. You want to hold some political opinion and someone else wants to hold the opposing one? Good for it. Good for you. Good for them. Let's see. I bet you feel that way anytime critical thinking is involved. What the fuck are you on about? Say some literal Hitler shit while Rose isn't online. Blah, blah, blah. I almost want to unblock Super and engage with him. Why would you block someone in this Discord channel? Number probably Pucky, confused, want to get racist. I'm a competitive racist and I'll beat you, blah, blah, blah. It's cool to be anti-Jew if you're a Muslim cop, gobbler, lefty bitch. Now, you see, here's what I'm not going to do to Faith. I'm not going to ban him. He wants to hold these opinions. Good for him. This is a place for you to have these conversations. I'm not going to take sides. I'm not going to take sides. I do not give a fuck. It's so fucking wacky to me. It's fucking wacky that people think that I'm going to be on one side or the other of these things. Literally, one of the reasons I have my Discord is so you can have these arguments with one another. So that you can rage bait each other. So that you can fucking argue with people who are going to agree with you. Don't care. Don't care. What do you mean? Okay, probably talking about the same 3 people. Can't stop talking about Jews, blah, blah. That's not even me. You can remove all the messages if you want, but Rose can see it. I saw it. I don't care. I'm so fucking confused. It took you 10 seconds too long to go unnoticed. Barking at the wrong shit poster. No, you must have missed it. This is also fucking hashtag BOM. This fucking devil is coming in here being like, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Let's see. If we all learn something from her son, then that's the best medicine. Here you go. Bet Faith looks like this. Her son, bots. None of us. Look, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. I'm not even going to be mad at you if you leave my Discord. If this is too much for you, if all this shit pisses you off and makes your life worse, I 100% understand if you want to leave the Discord. I'm not even going to be mad at that shit. I don't care. You sound like a son, to be fair, otherwise blah blah blah. You realize your little Muslim fetish would get you killed right after the Jews and the gays. No, he's a little bit further down the line. A little bit further down the line. Didn't realize I was turning dogs into electrical substations. Losing because Jews steal money, blah blah blah. Don't say fake shit, but I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like this picture. I know everyone was screaming like woke and shit like that, but I think the Mexican orcs is actually a pretty cool idea. I can imagine that this orc in the background, I can imagine his name is Juan. I think this is actually a pretty cool image for D&D. Imagine an entire D&D game based in like old school Mexico. Like before the colonization of America. Where like one side of a D&D table is playing like the Mexican side and the other side is playing the American side. I think it would be pretty cool. I don't see a problem with this. What song's playing right now? Dragon Age 2. I can't remember which one. But this is from Dragon Age 2. D&D Cryomancers. I think Venomancers would be more correct. With all those viral blankets they were giving out. Let's see. Anti-Semitism is showing back to the Muslims, blah blah blah. Jump to conclusions. Why are you cleaning against the world, Pucky bots? I literally couldn't care. Also, there's no bots in my Discord because I have to verify everyone myself. I literally verify every single person myself to make sure that there's no fucking bots in here, because I nearly had my Discord destroyed like 3 or 4 times when I didn't set up the roles correctly. I think I've seen people like this before. Nike, same fixation going on. Nike... Guilders 2 streamer fell off and has regressed into a muckler, blah 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 blah. Anti-Semitism, are you drunk? I wish I was. I don't care. Yeah, you want to hold these opinions? Good for you. Yeah, let me give you some context, right? Of how high my tolerance is for this kind of shit. A long time ago, when I was streaming, this was maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I had a guy who would regularly come into my chat. He was like a full-blown communist, right? And he would blame everything on capitalism. I never banned him. I was never gonna ban him. Because why the fuck would I do that? He wants to hold those opinions, good for him. Fantastic, great, good for you. This is all just comedy to me. Let's see. I see you, Dayton. Blah, blah, blah. Man, I fucking Faith is crashing the fuck out here. God damn. By the way, Semites include Arabs as well. Calling someone anti-Semitic and rage at Arabs is kind of pointless. Anti-Semitism goes way back. Not about the Jews. Go up for... go fight or shut up. I'm getting pissed. They're hypocritical. Blah, blah, blah. Hassan's dog right now. Okay. Not clicking that shit. Go play with yourself. Did your homework for you. Okay. So we're going full politics here. That's what I'm seeing. It was a slow night. I was bored, so I did a little trolling. Like, here's the thing, Faith. I'm not gonna ban anyone. Other people wanna have these fucking opinions, good for them. I don't care. The point of my Discord is so you can have these opinions and no one's gonna fucking tell you that you're an evil piece of shit. That you can say whatever the fuck you want. As long as you don't break Discord TOS, I don't have to do anything. I was thinking the same thing, glad you asked. Hold on. Damn, I missed it. What did you miss, Barando? You didn't miss shit. I just started streaming. 20 minutes of watching Rose clean up his Discord server live and him doing nothing, that's gold. Yeah, I'm literally gonna do nothing about this. Hold on. Hold on. One of my alarms is going off. I'm gonna be right back. Does this work? Hopefully this works. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check something. Alright. Okay, it was nothing. It was Long Dick Johnson doing his rounds in the neighborhood and he set off one of my motion sensors. Nothing serious. He's just doing his rounds. Having a good time. He waved to me. He said hello. I see that redeem. I don't know if my redeems are working. So I'll just do this for you. Where is it? I think it's this one. I'll give you that. So is this a new PC? No, it's a repaired PC after it got flooded. I did have to, like, change out some of the RAM and stuff that was just irrecoverable, which was fucking devastating. Because, fuck. RAM is now expensive, as I've discovered. Which kind of sucks. But that's just how it is. I left the Discord because there's too many women, furries, and weirdos. I'm a hateful man. That's fine. Completely understandable. What, am I supposed to be mad about that? How dare you not tolerate things that you don't want to deal with? That's 100% fine, Benji. I'm never going to hold that against anyone. If it's not the place for you, fine. I understand. I'm not going to fucking sit here and fucking morally grandstand to you or anyone else. What a stupid fucking waste of time that would be. She recording me a schizo, so edgy, chat feels right now, blah blah blah. Haven't eaten today. Super levels of... Okay, so Super didn't get involved in this, which is strange. I think it's because Super's busy now. He's actually got a job. Let's see. Where can't see, removed anti-Semitic. I mean, just look at the map. 1950s, 90... Okay, yeah, you guys are just fucking going at each other. Okay. This is fine. I see no problem here. You want to go at each other? Go at each other. I'll have a chuckle about this later. Okay, now that's borderline. That's borderline. That's fucking borderline. Blah blah blah. Gayme rebellious. Okay, the Jewish monkey. Here we go. Tell us about this one. Barando, Super, Barando. Okay, yeah, this just seems like a shit-flinging contest. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do about this. You want to go at each other? Go for it. Go for it. That, like, none of this seems anything but a chuckle I'm gonna have later when I'm reading this. Holy fuck, this went on for a while. God damn. Jesus. You guys went fucking bananas at each other. God damn. Holy fuck. Another 20 trillion to Israel? Yeah, that's actually my biggest gripe, is that the US keeps on giving other countries money. Stop giving other countries money. Why the fuck are you not focused on your own country? I would very much love to move to the US one day. And I would very much love to move to the US knowing that they're not giving money to everyone else. Yeah, this just seems like... Yeah, this is a shit-flinging contest. A very fucking long shit-flinging contest. Holy fuck. God damn. Jesus. Are you black or Korean? Neither. I'm Sentinelese. I'm not going to take anyone's side. You want to yell at each other? Go for it. God damn. Fuck me. God. This is... Okay, this is impressive. Decided to abandon us. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That one I actually do feel bad for, Chielde. That's my bad. Okay, now you're talking about me being dead. I did see this. I was about here when I opened Discord for the first time yesterday. Holy fuck. Okay. God damn, you guys went fucking bananas at each other. Good for you. I hope you all had fun. Doesn't bother me. I hope you all had a shit and a giggle. I hope someone got mad. I hope you all had a day's entertainment. Good for you. I want to stay in South Africa then, or Africa in general. No. No. Here's the thing. The things you guys see as problems in the first world are first world problems. The things I'm dealing with in the third world are third world problems. And I will deal with first world problems any day of the week over first world problems. Chug it, no sips. No, I've got to sip through the night. Also, I'm trying to get used to the no sugar monsters. I'm still tired, like building up a tolerance. I'm not in the Discord, but I wish I was sometimes. I don't know, is it worth it? It depends how high your tolerance for rage baiting and a bunch of crazy shit is, to be honest. It's all about having a shit and a giggle to me. Doesn't bother me. It never bothers me. You want to go at each other? Go for it. If there is a first world and a third world, what the fuck is the second world? I think that's communism? That's like the communism, so like Soviet Union used to be considered second world? I think? I'm not sure. I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. Alright, let's continue. Where was I? Okay, this is a rhythm game with some cool graphics. At least it's unique. Kind of reminds me of Space Invaders. The weapon changes and attacks in strength based on the music you're playing. I hope they allow you to put in custom music in there. I think that'll be awesome.
That was Audio Mech, the new game.
Wait, will Rose also watch the Woman Game Awards? What the fuck is the Woman Game Awards? Is that like the Game Awards where a guy pretends he's a woman and then wins all the awards and none of the women win any awards? Is it one of those?
Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight,
Okay, is
we
this
made
just
it easy
all-
for you. Check out
Okay,
the
this
Game
is her
Awards
yapping.
page on Steam.
What's the next
We'd like
awards?
to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated
overhead
AFL
oh,
and
shit.
descriptive audio feeds.
Yeah, some of my
And in
my
that
overlays are
spirit,
kind of fucked.
It's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
This
to
year's
fix that at
nominees
some point.
have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable.
Why is she wearing window drapes? That's a smart decision, Ravenstein. That's actually a really intelligent decision to wear window drapes like this, because then you can't tell the shape of her body, and she won't get a billion comments talking about whether she's a fat bitch or whether there's a bunch of people who want to sniff her asshole all day. That's an intelligent dress decision there. That's what that is. She'll only get about 1 million comments, not 1 billion, right? So that's called strategic planning. That's why she's wearing a curtain.
As possible by as many players.
Thanks for telling
as
me,
possible.
Jade Sparrow. I'll need to
And
fix
they
that.
are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
I think I actually gave this one to EA Sports FC.
And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Ooh. Okay, I haven't played Doom: The Dark Ages, so I don't even know what level of accessibility it is. I chose FIFA for that one because it's accessible to all retards.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom,
It's Doom for
all
retarded
Slayers.
people.
So Doom for all Slayers. And we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes
Quick
such
question.
commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility.
PES or FIFA? Neither. I have better things to do, Banatu. The last time I played a FIFA game, I think I was probably 14, and I was playing it because my one friend got obsessed with FIFA for like a year. And then when it released the next year, he bought the next copy of FIFA, and he was like, what the fuck? This is just the same game. Why did I waste my money on this? Or rather, why did I waste my mom's money on this? I could have played something else and still played the same FIFA game where I had everything unlocked. And like his opinion kind of colored mine at that point, and I was like, yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Why?
And the support of the game. And as
Hold on. The Woman Game Awards. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Where did you link that? You linked that on Kick. The fuck is the Woman Game Awards? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. This is a whole fucking stream. Holy shit. Okay. The Woman Leg. Okay. I'm going to say something based now. Hold on. Why is there a cable under my ass? Oh, this is one of the broken ones. I'm going to say something based now. Having a woman-led Game Awards is the same as having a chess league exclusively for women. It's like, why the fuck does this exist and why don't they just compete with everyone else? It's not like you're throwing fucking fists at them. It's not like you're snapping legs or like charging into each other over a goddamn ball that's under someone's arm. This shouldn't exist because, in my opinion, this is kind of just patronizing, right? This is like saying, like, if you're like some woman who's actually smart enough to like program games and shit, you're too fucking stupid to ever compete with other games, so you should have your own little section where no one else can hurt your little baby feelings. This is the dumbest shit imaginable, in my opinion. This is fucking stupid. This shouldn't exist. I see no reason why, if women are creative enough to make some of the most groundbreaking novels, books, and reads that anyone's had, either as a kid or as an adult, why they shouldn't be competing on the same platform as everyone else when it comes to video games. It's just retarded.
As well as our partners at
Yeah, I don't care about you sucking
Doom of the
yourself
Dark
off.
Ages.
Next one.
Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about.
Wait, according to some people in the comments of that stream, they wouldn't get a real chance otherwise or something. What? You're telling me that the games industry is rigged? What? Really? By that standard, most game devs who make something fucking incredible wouldn't have a chance, regardless of what's between their legs. I'm sorry, it's the entire game is fucking rigged. Oh, they wouldn't have a chance because they're a woman. Okay, so make the game anonymously then. Make sure no one knows who the fuck you are. Use another name. Call yourself Steve in the development credits. And then you have no excuse when your game doesn't get in. Because you're in the same fucking bucket as everyone else. Guess what? You didn't have $500,000 to throw at an award studio to put their game in the nominations and rig it in your favor. So guess what? Nintendo's gonna win again.
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Stop being sexist. No. Never.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2.
I cannot fucking believe Guild Wars 2 snuck its way into the Game Awards. I can't fucking believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. Am I fucking dreaming? How the fuck they sneak a spot in here? God damn.
Is now. Immerse yourself in a...
I'm gonna be honest, they kind of need to do an advertisement push for Guild Wars 2 now because they're popping the fuck off. Now's the right time to do it. They gotta strike while the iron's hot. This was a smart decision to put this here.
realm of magic, mystery, and boundless...
Though, honestly, they shouldn't have put this ad. They should have just put the Bang Bus ad right here and just left it there. Their old Bang Bus ad, dig that up and throw it into the Game Awards. That's what they should have done. Missed opportunity. Fucking missed opportunity. There's a new play event going on right now, so they timed it together with that. That's smart. That's smart. Really should have put the Bang Bus ad here, though. That would have been way better.
Venture. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions.
Is that the upgraded skimmer?
Dive deep and...
You know what the big problem with this is? Do you know what the big issue with this is? Your average normie is going to look at this and look at the graphics of this and go, this looks like some mobile game shit. I'm never fucking touching this. Because the game's so old. Normies will look at this and be like, oh, what the fuck is this doing here? What mobile game is this? And then they're just going to move on with their lives. Oof. It hurts to say that, but I know it's true.
explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
I can't believe they put Super in the game and now we get to kill him.
Download and play now.
They still haven't fixed Zaitan. They fucking haven't. Hey, what's up, Idax? How you doing? Thanks for the sub. You fucking bastard. You fucked up my Tangier. Earlier, I approved a fucking grid placement thing that you did, and I don't know how to fix it. It took me like a solid 10 minutes trying to get that little fucking picture off there. You fucking dick. What is this, Minions? What? This is just fucking... This is Zero Seavert. This is 3D Zero Seavert. It's... The location even looks the same. Here, I'll show you. This is just Zero Seavert. This is just fucking Zero Seavert.
It is a very fortuitous...
This is just fucking Zero Seavert. What the fuck? Escape from Duckov. Oh, I get it. It's an extraction shooter that's kind of the same as Zero Seavert, but they're trying to be more like Tarkov, but top down. Okay, okay. It's a streamer bait game. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You know what the biggest issue with these games is? These are some of the easiest games to cheat on, where you get, you install a cheat that makes your mouse cursor immediately go over your enemies and shoot them. Something like this gets fucking destroyed in a month. These are some of the easiest games to cheat in.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show.
Yeah, Happy
so
Chappy's
I
got
signed
it.
an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you.
It's just PvE, I think. So exactly like Zero Seavert, except not pixel art. And it's 3D. It's almost exactly the same as Zero Seavert. And I'm actually convinced that Zero Seavert has more story behind it than that does.
For you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at
Pangea's kinda
Resident
fucked.
Evil Requiem,
8 acts.
the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero,
For fuck's
and
sakes.
the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, will pay
I don't even know if
tribute
this will
to our
work.
6 Game of the Year nominees. And
Oh, there you go.
rest
Okay, I'll
easy,
leave that there.
I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
So, to give you some perspective, Tangia's kind of fucked because I had to reset my entire system, and I've been trying to connect Tangia to everything else that I had it connected to, and it's kind of half working. The dungeons are still all fucked, and I think the audio and the TTS might still be fucked, but I'm not sure. I'm still fixing it. So no Tangia dungeons until I fix that so I don't scam you.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Gayme.
Ooh.
And the nominees are...
Okay, so Valorant's fallen off. Bang Bang just sounds like, you know, you have sex with the League of Legends characters. I think I put Counter-Strike 2 for this.
Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
I called it.
The nominees
called
for
it.
Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo.
You know, I can't recognize... The only one I recognize, the only person's face I know on this list without looking it up is Chovy.
And the Game Award goes to Chovy.
Yeah, where the fuck is Faker? By sheer retardation, I accidentally got this one right. Amazing. But yes, Faker should be on this list.
The nominees
Faker's a
for
god
Best
at fucking League
Esports
of
Team
Legends.
are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
I can't remember what I put for
Congratulations
that.
to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a
What's
minute
up,
to
Lord Footman?
remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30
Not anymore, you're not.
Head on. We can't
Skip
wait
all
to
that
share
shit.
a new Pragmata.
Wait, what?
Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Pragmata? I don't know anything about that. Is this a fighting game? Nope.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have.
The facial features on that dude.
And everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Is this just technology advanced Death Stranding? Is this just Death Stranding, but now the baby's older? That's what this looks like to me.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
You know, thank God. Thank God I can't actually see the comments on this because I know what the fuck is gonna be stuck there.
Holy fucking shit! Old bold Daddy Dwarf is back. Good to see you and all of you fucking retards. GM.
I think I just fixed the TTS using that. So thank you. Your sacrifice just fixed the TTS so now people can hear it. What's up, Edward?
Hello, unregistered guests.
Rhymes with honey. Yes. Unfortunately. I did see it, Lord Footner. I ran through it quickly. It's just fucking people going nuts. Was the rigging done by AI? No. Because if it was, it would be better than that, Pappy Chappy. Somehow, I've seen some people program some games using almost purely AI and motion cap that tracks AI, like tracks camera footage, and somehow that system does better than your average game dev when it comes to mocap and rigging. I'm starting to trust AI more than I am game devs at this point in time because the AI feels less lazy somehow.
I have the same beach in my research station back home.
Yeah, okay, that's a dog shit.
You can play a demo of Pragmata.
Why is it that all the announcers in these things always make the dumbest fucking little quips that never land? They're so fucking cringe. Jesus Christ, just don't say it. If you know it's bad, just don't say it and move on. What is the obsession with doing that? Oh man, fuck me.
On Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game.
This is the category no one gives a fuck about, but it's probably gonna go to Wuthering Waves.
Destiny Rising, Persona 5, The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble.
Oh wait, no, it might go to the horse game. Never mind.
Mama-Sume, Pretty Derby.
Yeah, it's going to the horse game. Listen to that crowd.
Wuthering Waves. And the game award goes to Mama-Sume, Pretty Derby.
Called it. Called it. PoE demo weekend, by the way, around 120 gigs. Look, I'm scared of PoE 2. I lost a month of my life playing Path of Exile. If I go into PoE 2, I might disappear again. I might vanish, and it's not going to be a technical issue. That's the problem. Your mama, Sume.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
Amazing.
This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you.
okay, I can respect this guy a little bit. He makes games, he doesn't give speeches. Don't worry, in second horse game, you get to fuck the horses. The whole crowd goes wild.
More wild content's coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umama Sume.
Nope.
HD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new...
Okay, new game announcements, that's what I care about.
My dear
Here we go.
children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my beloved.
Is this Timu Baldur's Gate?
You will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence. This is either going to be a rip-off game, or it's going to be a really good RPG game. And I'm not sure which way this leans yet.
She knew Mareike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Is that fear I sense? Hurt.
Stay in the light.
Okay, this might be Divinity Original Sin 2. I mean, Original Sin 3. This might be the next Divinity game. I'm looking at this makes me think this is Divinity.
Never give in to darkness. Your loving mother, Marhin.
Yeah. Okay, so that on the fence idea was right that this is leaning towards this is going to be a rip-off one. Okay. Timu Baldur's Gate it is. Oh, I used to play that. This exact scene. This here, there is a game. I got given a friend's old iPad to play during lectures in engineering when I was in second year. And this is literally what the gameplay was. Was literally bombing fucking Middle Eastern people's houses with a fucking drone strike. I'm not kidding. There is an iPad game somewhere out there that's over a decade old. That is literally just this. You think it was a game? Yeah, they'd actually plugged me into a fucking drone in the Middle East. These Kepler guys are making 2 games, huh? This might be okay. Obama. Less horses.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not,
Good night, Spider.
Winter, we want the same thing.
Go live your life,
It's
dude.
all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
I've never heard of Kepler before. So they're either going to be really good, or all of their trailers are going to be massively misleading. And it's just going to be like a lie. And everyone's going to be really fucking mad at them when their games release. Oh shit, this might be good. I like what that gameplay looks like. Tank Rat. That might be good. That one might be good.
We are oh so close.
Wait, they published Expedition 33. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot that Kepler was at all involved with Expedition 33. Okay, that's a good start. That's off to a good start. That might be really good. They were distributor, or what's the word? No, okay, so they were the publisher. Well, it looks like when it comes to publishers, then Kepler knows what the fuck they're doing. They're doing something different from the rest of the gaming industry by actually finding good games. I like that idea. That might actually be good. That was interesting enough that it might be good.
To the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres,
No.
because then they wouldn't be surprised.
Don't give me your cringe
It's one of my favorite
jokes.
categories. Best independent game.
Best indie game.
This year, there have
Here we go.
been so many incredible independent titles from
Here we go.
studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolute.
So now I remember we had an argument about this. We had an argument that said that technically speaking, Hades 2 and Expedition 33 shouldn't be on this list because they're not technically indie games. But based off of the list that they've got here, regardless of opinion, it's going to be Expedition 33. Hands down, nothing comes close. Like, Hades, it's good, but it's just an advancement on the formula of the first game. It's not that innovative, and I think they fucked up the ending of Hades 2. It has to be Expedition 33.
Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
Wait, a Silksong is like 5 people. They still deserve the category. Maybe, but I'm just going off of what I see here on the list. It's going to be Expedition 33.
And the Game Award goes to...
It's going to be Expedition
Clair
33.
Obscur, Expedition 33!
Knew it. Knew it. Expedition 33 is going to win so many fucking awards.
Thank you.
Okay, that guy should have stayed in the basement.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence.
We were all having sex in the basement, and then one of us was like, why not, between sessions, why don't we make a video game, eh?
It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world.
Hold on, I don't know, the tactic of making games for a customer base that literally does not exist seems to be working out so far. That's actually, there's a business strategy behind that lexicon. It's called, there's a market that wants your product, but they don't know it yet. It's the same thing Ford used when he started pushing the Model T. It's that whole concept of, if I asked people what they wanted, they would have told me faster horses, right? It's not a bad strategy. It's to give people something they didn't even know they wanted, because then they're even more appreciative of it, because they never saw it coming. And then they want more.
To those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make
Smash cut to 6 months from now when this guy's getting arrested for being inside of a Turkish brothel fucking 15-year-olds.
it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations! Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with
They should rename this entire event the Game Announcements, not the Game Awards.
mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Expedition 33 should be disqualified, they're French. That's fair. That's fair. But they weren't, unfortunately.
I love the new game.
Oh no, this is furry bait, isn't it?
Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check.
Oh, I
Time
can
for
feel
a
it
new
already.
platforming advance.
I can see this is going to be cringe already.
My village was gone.
This is going to be Seth Rogen level comedies. Quippy millennial humor. I can tell already.
All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally.
Okay.
Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking!
Okay, the gameplay... The gameplay looks okay. But the quippy millennial-esque lines fucking ruin it for me. And it's probably because I'm an old, jaded man. And I can't get over that.
I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really
okay. I get it now. So they're taking the themes from all the most popular games and smashing them into one game. That's not a bad tactic.
This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends.
Yeah, okay.
Picked up new
Yeah.
deals. Figured out how to think big.
That's not a bad tactic.
And small. I had it all.
The gameplay might be fun, but I'd play this on 0 volume. Just so I don't have to hear the lines.
The code broke down.
Okay, where are we going with this?
Really? And that's when I found you.
It's just because I'm old. It's just because I'm old and jaded. It's just because I'm fucking old. It's because I'm old and wrinkly and my nutsack hits my kneecaps every now and then. That's why. Hold on, I saw a reaction to the Game Awards and she pointed out that it should be an event celebrating the gaming year, the games that came out and awarding the best of them, but they spent most of the time talking about games that are not even playable or finished. And I have to say I did not think about it, and it's kind of right. It is kind of right, but here's the problem. The way the Game Awards is going to fund itself and make as much money as possible is not by talking about games that have already existed. It's going to be by advertising games that are yet to come out. And by taking a gigantic chunk. Think about it this way. Like we were talking about this earlier about how the Game Awards is bigger than the Super Bowl, right? The Super Bowl has a bunch of ads in it. Those are the most valuable ad slots anyone can ever get for any sporting event, probably globally outside of maybe the FIFA World Cup. The same thing applies here to the Game Awards. They want to make money. They're going to make as much fucking money as possible by running as many ads for future games and not giving a fuck about any past games. You are right, from a technical perspective, that this should be about celebrating the games that exist, but that doesn't make bank. That doesn't fucking make bank. That's why. They spend less time announcing awards. Hey, what's up, Iconic? How you doing? For anyone who doesn't know, Iconic is your god now. He's one of the people that's been here the longest. He can do whatever the fuck he wants in my Discord and my chat, and get away with it. They spend less time announcing the awards and more time announcing new games. I know! I said this in the beginning. They should call this the Game Announcements, not the Game Awards.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley.
Is it on mobile?
I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Okay. I'm gonna reserve judgment. Okay, I'm judging. I'm judging real fucking hard. This is High School Musical, the video game.
Despair, fiercely blazed my heart, see that these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even carrying you illusions. Shattered dreams, now it's seen, no salvation, boy. I'll take all the way we're rising, conquer.
Okay. Okay, for as cringe as this might feel. As cringe as this might feel, this is actually what video games need. This is what video games actually need, is people doing a bunch of cringe and wacky shit until they find some new stuff that sticks and works. Right? If you tried to explain to someone before the Yakuza games came out what the Yakuza games were, they'd probably be like, what a pile of bullshit. Right? But I think the games industry needs the kind of cringe that fucks things up in order to find the things that works. I will take this game over a repeat of the same fucking FPS shooter game that's been released for the last 25 years any day of the week. But yes, this does feel like a PS3 game. I have no idea what this game's about. None of this told me what this fucking game's about. Also, this game's instantly gonna fail. I don't understand why they're both not black lesbian trannies in wheelchairs. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm actually glad now how much E33 won, how dog shit, and shows how much dog shit AAA games are. You're right. They are. They are dog shit. That's 100% a good point. I think that Expedition 33 is a game that AAA studios are going to complain about and then copy and do shittier versions of it. Okay. Okay. And then the gameplay just ruined it. Okay. Alright, I've seen this game a million times. Never mind. Okay, we've seen this game before. This guy's just fucking puking on everything. This is, in the game developer's barely disguised fetish. GPT Rack 50. Proudly programmed by ChatGPT.
Don't eat humans.
Funko Pop Chainsaw.
Okay,
Yeah, pretty much.
If that doesn't
Yeah, that's
get you
actually
hyped
accurate.
For the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
The problem with that game is the music doesn't fit. It doesn't feel like it belongs there. It almost feels like it's almost as bad as when Mortal Kombat released that one trailer with the rap music. But it's not as bad because it at least fits their theme. And I do think it's cringe. But it's nice to see a little bit of cringe in there before they fucked it up with the gameplay.
That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action
Yeah, I've
games
heard the same
for
thing about
action
E33.
game fans. Okay.
Like non-stop,
We're
that it's
minutes
such
away
an
from the
amazing
main
game.
event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best at oh yeah.
A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Death
It's gonna be Minecraft movie probably because the whole chicken jockey shit.
Watch. The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
And you know what the best part about 33 winning the awards is? Those are ex-Ubisoft devs. Yeah, those guys must have been fucking breaking their souls at Ubisoft before they made something good.
Part 2, all my homies back at
You should thank Ubisoft for making such dog shit games for so long that it forced those guys to make Expedition 33. Because if Ubisoft was a good place to work at, they may never have gotten to that point where they had a mental breakdown and made that game.
Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without...
Is that Neil Druckmann? That's not Neil Druckmann, right? It is Neil Druckmann. Oh, okay. Well, we know he's going to put his fetishes and everything. Whatever game this guy comes out with, you know he's going to fuck it up at some point. Apparently, the whole story behind The Last of Us was that he had a guy who was co-writing The Last of Us, and the only reason the game stayed on track for the very first game was because the guy who was next to Neil Druckmann was keeping him in check all the time. And then Neil Druckmann was like, fuck you, I don't need you. And that led to the disaster that was Last of Us 2.
Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures.
Yes, I am
HBO.
still doing this media burn.
Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now?
Yeah, I don't care what he has to say. He's going to suck himself off.
End of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I completely losing
I don't care.
mind. Next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see are a long list of code names. I'm being completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up.
Do you want to know what this feels like? Do you want to know exactly what this Game Awards feels like so far? Have any of you played through Cyberpunk and actually looked at the TV screens in Cyberpunk? This is what it feels like. Welcome to the future. We got here before 2077. It's just ads. It's just ads.
25 Game Awards starts now.
It's just ads. In Cyberpunk 2077, if you pay attention to some of the screens in the game, there is an entire channel that is on almost every single screen in Cyberpunk where the entire channel is just ads. There's no shows, there's no nothing. It's just ads. That's what the Game Awards feels like. It feels like that channel directly ripped out of Cyberpunk right now. Yeah, okay. Are you gonna fuck? No. You see, this has been the best part about my entire system going down, my roof collapsing, me having to fix everything is I don't have to sit through this shit. Very nice. Wonderful. No one gives a shit. I bet that this is exactly when every single streamer watching this live went and took a fat shit. Jesus Christ, they went on for a while.
Things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the
Oh,
same
here we go,
forever.
Death Stranding 2.
That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard
Ghost of
road for
Antifa.
yourself.
Right, so these are all the awards, the games. Okay, if this is the main show, then why the fuck did they do all the nominations and the awards in the pre-show? What the fuck are they gonna put? Okay, what are they putting here? What do they put here?
7 people change the world.
I will say, from all the clips I've seen of Expedition 33, it seems like a fucking incredible game. The voice acting, the music, the story, all of it seems really fucking good. It's actually convinced me that maybe one day on stream I will play Expedition 33. Maybe.
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
I've also heard a lot about this game. I've heard a fuck ton about this game. And now, apparently, I'm the only one that thinks this. But I saw the scene where she's like, I've got a huge secret. And she takes off her superhero costume, and the only thing changes is her hair goes dark. And I showed that to my wife. And the first thing my wife said to me when she saw that was like, the way she was speaking about I've got a huge secret, I was expecting when she took off her superhero thing that she was going to morph into some fat, ugly bitch that no one would ever want to touch with a 10-foot pole. Not that her hair color was going to change.
We can work with this.
To new beginnings.
Ring the bell, sharks, baby!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
Okay, this is just the intro. This is just jumping through all the games. Okay.
Miss you, Dad.
Here we go.
But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding...
Wait, the only scene I've seen in the game was the Areola one. I haven't seen that at all. Thank God.
This show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too. And that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
Yeah, it's also good to be alive, Yoko. What's up?
Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right.
That's right, because indie studios are somehow gonna always outperform AAA studios because AAA studios just keep on making the same fucking slop. At least some indie studios are willing to try something new.
And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son. 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest
I know,
performers
independent,
working today.
but it's the best we
Isaac
got,
in The Last of
Moonstone.
Us to Chase and Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
For a second, I thought that was fucking Russell Crowe.
Wow, this is incredible.
Oh, I'm such a bad person. Holy shit. I'm a terrible human being. And I'll tell you why. I looked at this man right here, and every single KSI joke I've ever heard in my life went through my fucking head. I was like, this guy, this guy starts every sentence with "I know." This guy's hairline's chasing his forehead, but the forehead's way too fast. This guy's had every bright idea on planet Earth. You don't know it, but this guy's just Jakub in disguise. Oh, I'm a fucking terrible person.
I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling.
Okay, we're
But
just
the
gonna suck
reason
each other
I'm
off here,
really
huh?
Is standing next to me.
Yeah, okay, we're just gonna suck each other off on stage.
Some dispatch for Elijah.
I can go to Pornhub for the same
I'm
thing.
thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine.
Oh no, buddy, I can tell.
I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action.
Take one to know one.
combat.
Exactly, Sleeper.
Here are the nominees.
How do you
for
think
the
I
best
know?
Action game.
Best action game.
He's got a 4-head start. Oh, come on. Definitely not. Definitely not. Maybe. My personal vote would be for Ninja Gaiden.
And
I'd give it to Ninja Gaiden.
Hades 2.
Unsurprising. Unsurprising. Hades 2 probably has larger mass appeal than Ninja Gaiden 4 would ever have, and that's why it's going to win. That's unsurprising to me.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
Ninja Gaiden 4's combat is so deep. You just explained why they didn't win, Ashura. You just explained exactly why they didn't win. Do you think your average person who cannot complete the puzzles of the Asura in Guild Wars 2 are the people looking for deep and complex combat? Do you want to know what the most played race class combination in Baldur's Gate 3 was? It was male barbarian human. Or was it male fighter human? Either way, it was the most basic bitch class imaginable. These are not people looking for super deep combat that they're going to get lost in. These are people who are just there for, like, they're there for Starbucks coffee and then they're going to leave.
We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams.
Hello? Hello? What do you want? What do you need? Hey! What do you want? You want to go take a fat shit? I should electrocute you right now. We should hit you with the power of fucking Zeus. But alright, go take a dump. Okay. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Come back when you're done. Yeah, place. I should be yelling place. Should be hitting my dog with one of these. Oh, the sound's gone. Look at that. Huh. I need to fix that. I'll do that later.
Who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Hades was good enough that it's going to win. It's got all the right dopamine hits at the right point in time. It was going to win. Even if Ninja Gaiden's more complicated. It doesn't have the same mass appeal as Hades. Wait, do you know that YouTube channel that treats dogs with mango worms? I don't even know what a fucking mango worm is. That's definitely not common in my area. I don't know what the fuck those are.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators.
I thought we already did that.
There's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Okay, what's this? It's not going to be Half-Life 3. There's never going to be a Half-Life 3. Also, this is in space. I suppose Half-Life 3 was kind of... I mean, Half-Life 2 was kind of in space. I hope you're all ready for Star Citizen. Yeah, FIFA 2026 on the moon. Trailer's looking good, but I want to see what gameplay looks like. I should have known. I should have known. With the popularity of the previous Star Wars games, I should have known. I should have seen that coming. To be fair, a lot of the Star Wars games have outlasted and outperformed any of the other Star Wars IPs out there. The problem is twofold here. The first is, this is going to be a large industry game, so I don't expect them to do anything new or unique. And second is this little line right here. I have a working theory that anyone who puts the words Unreal Engine into any of their advertising or any of their work anywhere, it's a cope for the fact that they don't have anything new or interesting to show to people. You can use Unreal Engine 5 and make a good game, but most of the time, if you're putting the words UE5 somewhere, instead it's not going to be a cool and good game or doing something unique. It's going to be the same shit that we've seen previously.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series, and we are so excited that Casey and
Expedition 33 was made in UE5. Exactly my point. But when I've looked at anything that had to do with Expedition 33, I haven't seen them pushing the idea that we've made this in Unreal Engine. I've seen them say we made a game. Here's the game. Here's all the stuff that happened in the game. Or at least parts of it.
Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
There it is. There it is. There's the cringe I was looking for. I was wondering where it was. It had been a little while. I was looking for it. Where's Kermit? Firmly lodged between her ass cheeks right now.
Oh, hello to all of you gaming fans out there, and hello to you.
For anyone who doesn't know this, right? Yeah, you know how like there's this thing where there are characters that are like secretly black, right? Like Piccolo is like secretly a black character. Kermit's black. For anyone who doesn't know, Kermit's a black guy. You just don't know it. Because I have never seen anyone else of any other race with a large hog like that attached to them. With that kind of pale skin. I'm just saying. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at reality.
My little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the cringe. I don't care about this. I don't.
Prizes do.
Here we go.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic.
Green is the new black, exactly.
Now,
You got
we've
it.
compiled some
You figured it
valuable
out.
training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there,
More millennial humor.
claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
That nose. That chin.
Do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless.
Something about her phenotype sets off my fight or flight response, and I'm not quite sure what.
Halfwits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest. It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's free.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Okay, what the fuck's this? This doesn't look too bad. Oh, it's Soul Frame. Okay.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Is this just Left 4 Dead reskinned? I'm okay with that.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
I'm actually okay with the reskin of Left 4 Dead. I'm actually okay with that one. This looks like it'll be good for a shit and a giggle if you play it as a multiplayer game with other people.
More bloodshed! It's a zombie apocalypse!
I'm okay with this.
Fuck that.
That one I'm okay with.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? 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 Those people have strings on them. They're gonna fly. You get raptured, bitch. That's what you get for not jerking off 3 times a day to animals online like Vaush. You're going to heaven. The fuck out of here. Don't skip. No, it's got me interested enough that I won't skip this one. This at least seems interesting. Normal speed, hold on. Okay, normal speed this. I'll normal speed this. Oh, okay, this looks okay. That was actually interesting. That was less cringe than I expected. Okay, this looks good. This might be good. I mean, Brighton in the UK is not looking as bad as people keep telling me it is. I mean, maybe the news has just been, like, hyping it up as being worse than it actually is, but this doesn't, like, Brighton doesn't look too bad. Maybe I've been lied to. Except for that guy. That guy's fucked. Oh, snap. Okay, goddamn. I mean, this is like the average Asmongold experience going on Twitter, I suppose. But from a trailer perspective, this at least is interesting. That scene was representative of Asmongold ever going back to World of Warcraft and playing the game again. I get it. I said, what the fuck? What the? Hold on. What the? What? Okay. You see, you see that guy in the back there? Does anyone know the Super Saiyan coming guy? Let me see if I can find it. Fuck, I think it's not going to be on YouTube because I got rid of that. Let me see if I can find it. This guy. That right there is what this dude is going through right now. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Is that bitch fucking an iguana? What the fuck? What the God damn, how did they get away with this? How did they get away with this? Okay, I recognize the symbol. I recognize the symbol on his chest. This is the Divinity Original Sin. I got it. I finally got it. This is Divinity Original Sin. It has to be. It's the symbol. It's the fucking chick banging the lizard. This has to be Divinity Original Sin. It has to be. God damn. Yeah, okay, this has to be Divinity Original Sin. It has to be. There's no fucking way it's not. God damn. Jesus. Yeah, there we go. Wait, it's Divinity, but not Original Sin. I'm not sure how they would not make this Original Sin, but at the same time, Divinity Original Sin 2 ends with someone becoming the new divine or basically ascending to godhood. So how do you top that? Unless you go back in time prior to when Lucian was the divine. Man. Brachus Rex for president. Oh my god. Oh my god. No wonder that was such an interesting trailer. No fucking wonder. Larian's done it again. Oh my god. That actually looked fucking good. I'll play this shit. I will play the fuck out of this. God damn. I knew Larian said that they weren't going to work on a Baldur's Gate 4 and that they instead were going to focus on another title. I didn't know they were going to go back to Divinity, but I'm really glad that they did. I've played all the Divinity games. God damn. Oh God, please show me Divinity. Yep, there it is. Okay, now we know what Game of the Year for 2026 is going to be. Now we know. Now we know. Oh my God. That was fucking incredible. Sitting through all of this cringe here was worth it for that one trailer. Holy fucking sick. Shit. Holy shit. I think that might be Game of the Year. GTA 6, no, that's launching in 2077, not 2026.
What a moment.
God damn.
A statue or monument that has fascinated the internet.
That is coming out in 2026. You know what, they're right. You're right. It's probably not coming out next year. It's probably going to be 2027 or 2028. I know that the Larian guys don't like to rush their shit. They like to get it right. They like to get it tight. They don't like to push for deadlines. They did the same with Baldur's Gate 3, if I remember correctly, so it makes sense that this would be way after 2026. I hope it's 2026. Jesus. Man, that looks
now
good.
Has a name, the Hellstone, and yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game.
Divinity won't release in 2026. It'll probably be closer to 2029 because Larian directly said it will be bigger than Baldur's Gate 3. I fucking hope so. That'll be worth the wait. Holy shit.
A continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh my God.
Promising more breadth and depth.
Oh God, that's
going to
be fucking great.
And we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
Oh God, that's gonna be such a fucking good game. Oh, okay, I'm hyped for that. I'm hyped. I fucking love turn-based games like that. I love them so much because you can just stop at any point in time and go deal with whatever bullshit you've got going on in your life and then get right back to the game. Oh, fuck, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, finally. What's that guy wearing? His dad's clothes. His dad's 7'2". He's 5'1".
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress.
I never played the Divinity Saga. Is it enjoyable? Yes, it is. I personally preferred the first Divinity game over Original Sin 2. Original Sin 2 is a much better game from a gameplay perspective, but the story of Divinity itself holds a special place in my heart. The fact that you've got two twin characters who are technically gods sent down to Earth and they've kind of forgotten what their fucking purpose is and they're trying to fit shit back together and fix the entire world, which was a really cool storyline. And the fact that there was so much unique shit that you could do in Divinity made it such a great game. I really, really liked it so much. Divinity Original Sin 2 is a tighter, more enjoyable experience from a gameplay perspective, and it's an advancement on the formula, but it just doesn't hold the same place as Divinity, like the original one. When you say Divinity, you mean Divinity Original Sin 1 or Divine Divinity? Divinity Original Sin 1, but I've played Divine Divinity as well.
This year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually,
maybe they do something like Ego Draconis.
It's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful.
Oh, this is the guy who played the most annoying fucking character in Baldur's Gate 3.
On purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Convinced us through their...
Okay, yeah, we'll skip the suck-off session. Let's see what we got.
Best performance.
Best performance?
I didn't make the rules between you two.
That's my goat. That's my goat right there. That's the one I believe deserves to win is Ben Starr. Every single clip I've seen of Expedition 33 without playing the game the voice performances were fucking exceptional, but Gustav stuck out. This guy was in the right place at the right time, doing the perfect lines for everything. I think he did a fucking exceptional performance for this.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to
One of these things is not like the other.
losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
One of those performances should not even be on this fucking list, and you know which one it is.
And the Game Award goes to...
Wait, was Charlie Cox Gustav? It wasn't Ben Starr? Are you sure? Whoever played Gustav did a fucking exceptional job with it. I think he deserves to win over Ben Starr. This guy right here. If he's who did Gustav, I think he should win. Vero has been so. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I am more glad that Ghost of Yote didn't win than I am upset that Charlie Cox didn't win. And yes, I'm back, Sanders friend. I'm fine with that. That's fine. They all did a good job. I'm fine with that. That doesn't bother me. Wait, if you don't know Charlie Cox, he played Daredevil. Yes, I recognize his face from the Netflix one that I watched like the first season of and then completely dropped because I couldn't give a fuck anymore.
Thank you to everyone.
What was wrong with Ghost of Yote? I'm out of the loop. I think the problem with Ghost of Yote is not only all the political pandering and horseshit, but from every single trailer I've seen, every single clip I've seen of the game and the voice acting, it's just not at the same level or the same par as the first game, Sushi Ghosts, which seemed better and more coherent than the second game. And on top of that, it's just simply outclassed. If Expedition 33 didn't exist, and this was just between the two lowest games I'd put on this list, Ghost of Yote and Resident Evil, I'd give it to Resident Evil.
Everyone who voted. Well,
And that's not even considering all the political horseshit and all the pandering and all of that garbage. I do genuinely think every other voice actor on that list did a way better job. It's not even in the same field. It's not even in the same level of performance as every other game on that list. I think there are other games, actually, that should have had Ghost of Yote's spot over that.
this is loud. This.
My wife hasn't
is
played
not just
Expedition
my-
33. If you don't know this, we've got a 2-year-old, which means that most of the time, our time is dedicated to actually raising our kid. You see, my wife and I decided to do this weird thing. I know it's very unpopular in the modern day, but we decided to raise our own child, as opposed to letting every other person in the system raise them, right? And so that means we dedicated a lot of time to making sure that she's not going to grow up with all these fucked up mental problems and actually being there and actually being a parent. You know, it's real strange. And clearly you need an iPad for the kid. Here's the funny part, Zay. We have a tablet, right? And we've tried to show our kid like shows, and she will watch a show for like 20 minutes before she's bored and wants to do something else. She's like, okay, I'm done. She will say bye-bye to the fucking characters on the screen and then leave. She's like, okay, I got other shit to do. This was cool for a little bit, but yeah, I gotta go jump on the couch or climb the fucking window again.
Award. This takes a village. And oh my god.
Troy's impersonation for Harrison Ford as Indy was flawless, though. I would have given it to him. That's a fair take, Matt. I can't be mad at you for that take, but that's exactly what I mean when I say every other game had, like, every game that was on that list, right? Resident Evil, Indiana Jones, and Expedition 33 is here, right? Then there are games that came out in 2026 that were not nominated. And then down here is Ghost of Yote, right? I could understand anyone wanting any of these performances to win. Any single one of those I can imagine winning. I cannot imagine Ghost of Yote winning. I went through, I even double checked this, right, on my phone while I was fixing my PC. I like played some of the cinematics in the background of Ghost of Yote. It doesn't hold up. It doesn't hold up to the same level as everything else.
I love my passionate, beautiful souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single...
Introduce your daughter to tabletop Warhammer 40k. I'm not a billionaire, so I can't do that because one of those fucking models, I'll have to take out a 12th mortgage on my fucking house to do that. Can't do that.
One of you, Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die.
I don't think they've shown the new Total War yet.
My big brother, thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching.
Now that you've said it. Now that you've said it. Hold on. Now that you've said that that's your girlfriend, I think you know what we want from you. I think you know what we need. And it's got nothing to do with video games.
In this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry.
Wait, I hated the voiceover in Baldur's Gate 3. I killed Shadowheart every time. Shadowheart wasn't nearly as interesting as a voice actor. Like, as annoying as Astarion is, I think Astarion is intended to be an incredibly annoying character because he's basically a man-child that's been thrown into a basement by a bunch of vampires for 200 fucking years, right? He's kind of a complete fuck-up, so he matches his character as irritating as the character is. He feels like he fits in the world. So like from that standpoint, I can understand the emotional response. Shadowheart's voice acting seems less interesting than any other character that was in Baldur's Gate 3. I think... Who's the best voice actor? Probably the guy who voiced Gale did a decent job. I think he very much imbibed the idea of a D&D wizard incredibly well. It's that or the guy who did Saravok. Saravok did a really good job in being like that really fucked up dark character who fucked his own daughter to make Aaron.
For giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Yeah, Gale, hands down, is the most underrated character in Baldur's Gate 3, right? I understand why everyone likes Karlach. I understand why everyone likes certain other characters. But Gale, I think, is hardcore underrated, and his voice performances for that character was spot on for a D&D wizard. It matched perfectly. And the little hints that he gives you when you talk to him, when you do like bad shit, Gale kind of like does this thing where it's like, that was a bad thing you did. But I kind of can't judge you because I've done some real fucked up shit that you don't know about yet, right? So he did a really good job at that. Especially if you make him become the god of ambition. Nobody likes Will, though. Will's kind of preachy. Will's kind of preachy because he does a bunch of bad shit and he gets in bed with a fucking demon and then pretends like he still has the moral high ground. That's his problem. I don't think that's the voice actor so much as it's the character development. Also, Mommy Manthara was pretty fucking fantastic, I gotta say. That purple-assed elf. Man, that crazy bitch does something. This is the brain damage I've developed from dating crazy bitches before meeting my wife. I've got some personal brain damage going on there.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Thanks for the sub, Crash Lord. Crash you lost. Sorry. I appreciate it.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an
Manthara, Scarlet, who else? Mazora.
Absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great.
You know, I haven't thought about my taxes in over a week because I've been too angry trying to fix my system, and now I have to go back to feeling that anxiety. God damn it. You motherfucker. Why did you have to? I was having a good time. I was having a great time until I just thought, fuck. Oh fuck, I've got a fucking message. I've got to message my accountant on Monday. Oh, I haven't done that. I've put that off because I don't want to talk to the fucking guy. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Thanks for bringing that back into my life, you bastard.
Storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different.
This is going to be a whole suck-off section, so I'm gonna skip this.
Welcome back, team.
No, here we go.
I need you to brace yourself.
This is a landmark moment. I hope you all remember this. This is a landmark moment. PlayStation might actually have one game to play now.
Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane.
I can feel it. It's building up. I didn't catch it initially. It's building up. Here comes the millennial humor. It's coming. It's coming. Brace for impact.
This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting.
Timu Helldivers.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn.
You don't know what's wrong with millennial humor. It's because you haven't experienced enough of it yet. I'm single-handedly butt-fucking mad at every single piece of millennial humor that's out there. Like, I've become super sensitive to any of it. Shit. There's water leaking somewhere through my roof again. There's like a puddle that built up earlier, and I just noticed there's water on my floor. It's fine, it hasn't touched any of the electronics. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I'm just gonna pretend it's not there. I'll deal with it later.
From your failures,
Live, die, repeat. Yeah. Yes, live, die, repeat.
you will become the world-saving
It's that one anime game, RE0, but without the mental breakdowns.
team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Wait, the problem is that retards in charge think TikTok popularity equals comedy and try to pack as much as they can into the game. Yes, I think that's part of the problem. I think the issue is every age, every wave of new generational stuff always comes with like a set of cringe humor, but never before has the cringe humor hit mainstream like it has here. The Fligu kind of, like, if anyone knows what the Fligu stuff is, you know what I'm fucking talking about. That never hit mainstream appeal in the exact same way as it's starting to hit now. And the problem with millennial humor is it always leads down the same path of quippy, quirky little things that don't actually amount to anything and no payoff, right? A little bit of it is fine. A single character who behaves like that you get to brutally murder later is fine. But if that's your entire identity as a game, that's when the game starts to fall apart.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put the last...
Actually, you know what? I was fixing up my house, and I had to dig through to find some of the tools in my garage. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you how based PlayStation games used to be. I'm going to be right back. Let me show you how based PlayStation games used to fucking be in the past versus what they are now. I'm going to be right back. Now, I'm going to show you something. And I know what you're going to say already. I already know. You're going to say Wish.com Gears of War. You're going to say Temu Gears of War. But let me tell you. This fucking game series is more of a goddamn banger than any of the shit that I'm seeing released today. This fucking game series was goddamn incredible. It was fucking amazing. Barely anyone played it. Barely anyone knows about it. But back in the day, this shit was amazing. You could have Googled a video. Maybe. But nothing is as impactful to me is the fact that after digging through my goddamn disaster of a garage, I found some of my old games. Just lying in a pile. And this holds a special place in my heart. I wonder if the disc is still in here. Yep, the disc is still in here. I would take this over any of these fucking shooters that are released today. It was such a good series. It was so good. Highly underrated. Overshadowed massively by Gears of War. But it deserves more recognition than most of the FPS shooters I'm seeing here.
Last of Us and Uncharted into
If there was a remake of the entire Resistance series for PC that was made and released, all of the Resistance games, I would play the fuck out of them. They were so goddamn good.
our hands.
And they weren't even the best games being released at the time.
This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters.
Just invest into a 3D printer, only a tenth of costs per figure, and you can enjoy Warhammer fully. You know what? I shouldn't say this, Barando, because I've been thinking about doing something. Specifically for the people who've subbed for over a year, is I was thinking about putting all your names on a list and then finding where you live and fucking your dad. No, what I wanted to do is, because I know how to do 3D printing, I know how to design and make models. I mean, fuck it, I made this thing, right? I made this from scratch, right? So I know how to do these things. What I was thinking of doing was getting a small resin 3D printer so it's of at least somewhat quality, and then 3D printing out a bunch of models, and for the people who've subbed for the longest times, then sending like each of you one of them for free, just as a thank you. And also maybe I can use it as a tax write-off and it's not my problem and I don't have to worry about it.
Enjoy.
What's up, Valerian? It's good to be back. I'll hopefully be able to do that at some point in the future. Resin's a bitch to work with, though. The hell is this? Oh, I know that lady. She lives down the road from me. She's a cranky bitch. Oh, look, it's her son. I've seen him too. Yeah, this is probably Firewatch. I never played Firewatch, but I heard some good things about it. I don't know how good it is. Oh wait, she's got chicken legs. It is actually the lady down the road. The art style reminds me of Abzu. It reminds me of like, there's like that one flying game where you play as a guy in a cloak just like drifting around to different areas and shit. It's a mobile game. It reminds me of that. It's a very simple art style, but it tends to outlast like high fidelity graphics. Journey, that's the one. Yes, thank you, Super Streamer. This is going to be one of those like Journey-esque games. I can see it already. There's a specific type of person who plays this. Not me, but there's a specific type of person who fucking loves these kinds of games. Coven of the Chicken Foot. More immersive than AC Shadows. You can't just come in here and say true statements like that. That's how Ubisoft tracks you down and kills you. Yes, we're still watching the game announcements, but we're gonna skip through all the cringe. If there's any shitty trailers from now on, I'll just skip past them, because nothing's showed up, like nothing's matched up to Divinity.
Talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
Are those rats? Oh, it's Soma. Soma 2?
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's that? Nightmare.
Wait, I watched the Divinity trailer and it's perfectly fucked up and I'm so ready for it. I have less than 200, probably more than 200 hours in Divinity Original Sin 2. Never played DOS 1. Play it. It's worth it. It's not going to have the same polish as Original Sin 2, but I like Original Sin 1 more. And it tells you the lore of the actual world.
You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you.
Yeah, this looks okay.
Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
This is one of those games that no one plays and then someone makes a 4-hour video on YouTube explaining the entire lore, and there are more people who watch the video than ever play the game. Same as Soma. Psychology of Gaming SAU. Yeah, there you go. Happy Chappy understands. He knows.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will start.
So it's Prey. Okay.
The game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zen.
Okay, we can skip that. We can skip them Chinese cartoons. Oh, that looks okay. I'm pretty sure I could give that to my 2-year-old daughter to play. She'll love me for it. Why are we watching the Virtue Signal Awards? Because every now and then they get something right. And for as preachy as you may feel it is, Dean, it's still less preachy than anything like the Oscars or the Grammys. We're not there yet. Give it a few more years.
Let's finish this.
Hold on one second. I gotta go my dogs because now they're going bananas. Sorry, just had to close that.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
Oh, this is the fighting game. Wait, wasn't this cancelled? I heard something about this being cancelled. Maybe I'm confusing it with another one. No, it's fully released. This is gonna probably be the Super Smash Brothers before the next Super Smash Brothers comes out and takes us over again.
Sheriff Kiriman,
maybe I'm thinking of the MMO. Hold on, the MMO is still in production, or at least pre-production.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save.
Oh yeah, we'll skip that.
That game company's CEO and
mission has always been about creating
Come on, where's the awards?
Nominees, diverse culture and identity.
Oh, here we go. Here's the
and
preachy
healings.
shit.
These games reminds us how interactive art bring us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Here we go.
Games for Impact.
Games for Impact. The dumbest fucking section imaginable. This is literally the DEI award. All of this looks like shit.
Never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one this...
At least, say what you want, but at least South of Midnight made their main character hot.
And she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
It's because the character's hot. Push it. I couldn't be. Oh my god! I've said this before. I've said this before. I've said this before that DEI does not actually benefit like groups of like underprivileged people. That it's just a bunch of fucking white women in a room, all pretending that they suffered more than slaves. And they couldn't have done a better cut. Oh god, this is a comedy show now. Holy fuck! I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. It's just white bitches taking all the DI spots. You think DI works, huh? There you go. There's your DI. There's no non-white fucking black dudes getting these fucking spots. It's just white bitches out of the HR office. Non-stop. I don't even give a fuck what they have to say. Every fucking time. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care. Yeah, fuck off.
Against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for most anticipated game, and tonight we're excited.
When next stream? Whenever I can manage it. Hopefully my system doesn't break between now and the next stream. I've got a lot of catching up to do.
To dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Okay, another Capcom game. Another DEI hire. Where they tried putting brown people in charge and then went, you know what, white woman is diverse enough, let's not risk it more than that. I think they didn't even bother. I think that they just sent a bunch of company emails between each other talking about how diverse they were, and it was just a bunch of white women talking to each other about how incredible and amazing they were and how many opportunities they're giving to the previously disadvantaged, and not a single one of them, the people who were actually previously disadvantaged, got in. I think it's all a front. It's all a cover.
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
I bet they say stuff like I'm 128th Cherokee. I bet that what happens is they all go to Starbucks together and they sit around a table and they've got like a bunch of job application forms, right? And it's like all the white competent guys, they just throw those in the trash immediately. And then they start flipping through the application forms, and it's like Jamal is like this black dude who was a nerd for his entire life and spent his entire childhood programming video games that he thought was cool and building out all the software. And they saw Jamal and they saw what he was capable of and they saw his portfolio. And then all of those white women collectively agreed to not hire Jamal because in their world, then they would have to code switch and start speaking Ebonics because otherwise they thought that Jamal wouldn't be able to understand them. So Jamal never got hired. And then they all nodded their heads in synchronous and thought they did a good job.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
Also, yes, you're not wrong, Bestia. Job applications that are one page long get more attention than ones where you have to turn the page. It's down to human optimization. This is actually a thing I studied when I was part of a company that made me do job hiring stuff for them. And what I discovered was that their hiring process was so royally fucked because anyone who had a 2-page or longer CV that they would hand in or job application that they would hand in had on average, this is internals to this company specifically, not like across the board. So take this as you will. Take this with a grain of salt. They had a 42% less chance of being hired despite being more competent and having more experience behind them.
Hey, I just got a report
Keep it to
of
one
a missing
page.
police officer.
The people that you are trying to get hired by are more retarded than you, and they're not going to be able to read the words that you put in. I'm not kidding when I say this. What you should do when you're doing a job application is open up a free software like GIMP, right, and type out your CV as a one-page thing where you actually like Photoshop shit together and type out the paragraphs and then print that out as a single page, as opposed to going into any other software. That is, unless you know how to use something like LaTeX. I use Inkscape. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. You will get a higher quality CV out of someone who uses alternate software like that than people who just shit out a Google Docs Word thing. Because the formatting's so bad for human reading and writing that it's a fucking disaster. And they don't read it. They literally don't read it. I'm not kidding when I say this. I once worked for a company where when I was talking to some of the hiring job employees, they told me that their boss, the guy who was in charge of their company, in charge of their business, and this was a small team, what their boss would do with the job applications is he'd have them come through him first. And what he would do is he would take the job applications, grab about half of them, and throw half of them in the trash and keep the rest. And when he was asked by one of his employees, why do you do that? Do you know what he said? I don't like hiring people who are unlucky. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. That's the kind of shit you're dealing with.
Might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
And yes, you can get the same thing from LaTeX, but then you need to know what you're doing in LaTeX. And that's a whole skill you need to build up yourself.
Elvis can finally be.
That's a common joke. He did it. He did the meme. He actually did it. I'm not kidding. He actually did it. He thought this was good business practice. I'm not... Shocker. But 1 year after I stopped working for them, I got a message from one of the guys that I did work closely with in that company, and their company was being sued for hiring discrimination practices of not hiring the most competent person for doing that. He really did that. He really thought that was the smart thing to do.
Set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
This trailer's already like lost all my interest.
I'll send you the address.
This is too long. This is too wacky. It's all over the place. This seems like a Risk of Rain kind of game, or one of those Alan Wake kind of experiences. And yeah, it's not personally for me. So yeah, Resident Evil, but it's not got Leon in it, and it's not got Chris Redfield begging Leon to fuck his sister. So why would I care? Oh, and let me just fix that quickly, because I see that my one camera screen is completely fucked. I think it's this one. Nope, not that one. Not that one. It's that one. That should be over here. Sorry, that's been fucked for a while. I've needed to fix that, so thank you. Just need to do that. There we go.
Yes, the internet.
Leon, that's not my Leon. That's not my Leon. Iconic. That's not my Leon. That is not my Leon. Hashtag not my Leon. That is not Leon. Sorry. That's not Leon. And you know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's not Leon. DEI Leon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but after fat ass vampire mommy and the spatula the spatula incident. Nothing quite matches up. Nothing quite matches up.
Was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is
It's not my
back
Leon.
in Resident Evil
Sorry.
Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming
Do
out.
I have
in
hair on the
February.
back of my
All right.
head? No.
This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking
I
about
have
all night.
fuzz.
Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Oh, here we go.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner.
Is this gonna be good?
North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the
Okay, no interest in that one. That's all I needed to see. Thanks, I'll pass. That one don't do it for me.
Over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds.
I can see how this would take 10 years to make. It's probably because it's a puzzle game and it's like they killed development after 2 years, left it alone for like another 6 and then picked it back up and continued development.
Where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Okay, what's this?
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
The hell is this?
I can't do this anymore.
Timu Mass Effect.
Salvaging scraps
Mass Effect
just to
is
get
Timu
by.
Mass Effect. If you played Andromeda, you know what I'm talking about. Starfield 2.
Child of Orion, fulfill
Starfield 1.5.
you were crafted and seize your destiny.
Doom, but you're not a cool guy. You're just kind of a bitch.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
It's Doom, but you just suck now. His return. Why is Jakub white?
But with the right ship.
God
and
damn
the
it,
right
represent him
crew,
properly.
You could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
That's just a fucking orangutan, man.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
Okay. Okay. Skip. That's all I needed to hear. Okay, where's this going? Does anyone remember those old movies, The Crow? That's what this feels like. And also, there's so many white South Africans where I live now, and I catch them speaking Afrikaans. Of course, they'd rather be in fucking America than South Africa. I can vouch for that. I bet they're having a great time. Also, Afrikaans is such a niche language that no one's gonna understand them. That's probably why they keep speaking it. Also, Afrikaans probably has a better chance of surviving in the US than it does in South Africa. It was the shit. I will defend Crow until I die. Because it was one of those B-grade dog shit movies that is so fucking cringe and stupid that it wraps back around to being like, yeah, I kind of like this. It's one of those. It's like Eight-Legged Freaks. Or it's like the old Robin Hood movie where it's just a meme, the one with Dave Chappelle.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game inspired.
I remember that. I remember
Blabber.
Bruce Lee's son got nailed with a gun. Man, that guy's whole family line was such a sad thing that happened to everything in Bruce Lee's family. Fuck, taken out by painkillers. Son gets killed trying to continue his dad's legacy. Man, shit really went wrong.
With Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first lesson.
Okay, this is more Edge Runners. We've seen this before. I don't need Xbox Game Pass, thanks. We'll pass on that. What is this? Okay, this is just Fallout. I'll take a skip on that.
It's him.
Oh, we're getting another Cyberpunk, or is this Dispatch?
We need cars.
Never mind. Never mind. Oh, this is that new game that they're bringing back. That's actually an old game. It's called Need for Speeder.
Behold, the Echo.
Game Pass actually shows they're making a new Halo and Gears of War. This is the thing is, the problem with a country like mine right now is that it's pretty difficult to get a hold of an Xbox, let alone a PlayStation. PlayStation kind of dominates the market down here. I never got the opportunity to play any of the Halo games, aside from going to a rich friend's house who had an Xbox, and even then, he just wanted to play Time Crisis all the time.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Who it is your greatest.
I'm here to remind you you're a dinosaur like me.
Ritsuko も言いたいことある? Ritsuko?
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
This game is only acceptable if they do the red line thing where you can fuck in the car while you drive. This actually might be good. I'm memeing, but this might actually be good. This might actually be decent.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
What's that? Come on. Show me something that's unlike anything else, and that it's the exact same game we've been playing for 25 years. Oh, it's another performance. You know, I gotta say that these live performances are way less cringe than previous years. I gotta give them that. Is this Control? Maybe? Or is it that other schizophrenic game? Control, baby. Okay, so this is Control. This doesn't look bad. SCP the game. Look, SCP is a great foundation to build a game off of.
Something is coming. An intrusive pattern.
Okay, this kind of looks cool.
Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything
this looks okay.
we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
It's giving mild Junji Ito vibes.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Oh, he landed on the world of Harkonnen. Okay, this does look cool. I give it this. This trailer is cool. Okay, this might be good. This might be solid. Hey, what's up, Mega Crackhead? How you doing? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for making my taxes harder. You dick. Don't you have better things to spend your money on, goddammit? Devil May Cry looking ass. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a Devil May Cry ripoff. As long as it's DMC3. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Pace yourself.
Fighting looks janky. It might be. I didn't see enough to tell. That might be good.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023,
that might be
including
good.
Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners
I'm also
return
glad
to
it's
our
not
show
PS exclusive.
to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score and Music,
You need to spend
Best
money on
Narrative,
things
Best
you need,
Game
maybe
Direction,
crack it.
and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well.
We are halfway through this about, and we have seen less awards and more game announcements than I'm comfortable with. This should be renamed the fucking game announcements with the awards appended at the end, because Jesus Christ. What have we done? 2 awards in the main section and like 7 over here? What the fuck?
From studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero.
Do you need to stop the stream to do your taxes? Depends how badly I fuck up. If I fucked up like I did last year, then yes.
Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project.
Is it Kojima?
We are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Kojima? Is it Kojima? Yakuza. It's Yakuza. Okay, it's Yakuza. It's Yakuza. I'm okay with this. This has to be Yakuza. Please be Yakuza.
Motherfucker!
It's Yakuza. It has to be Yakuza. Oh fuck! I'll play this. I'll play the shit out of this. Timu's Yakuza. It's not Yakuza? This looks like fucking Yakuza to me. Then again, I haven't seen enough wacky shit going on, so maybe it's not Yakuza.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
Is that Wong? I think it is.
Now.
That guy is actually a really good actor. I understand putting him in video games. He's a really good actor.
Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Lost Judgment 3. Ooh, I haven't played the Lost Judgment series. Okay, I see what you mean when you say it's like GTA. No, you're all wrong. It's Just Cause in Japan. Okay, Timu Yakuza, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That looked cool.
Gang
that
of
looked worth it.
Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Oh, you better not fuck this up. You better not fuck up Street Fighter. Please, God, don't fuck up Street Fighter. Please. You know what I want from a Street Fighter game? I want Terry to be back in the goddamn game. I want Terry to be good. That is the only way I'll play another Street Fighter, and that's never happening, is it?
Round one, fight!
This right here is exactly the kind of cringe we need when it comes to IPs moving into like filming. Bison better be cringe as fuck on screen. I remember all the old Mortal Kombat movies. And what a fuck up they were. Oh, please be that cringe. No, my wife would laugh at me anyway, I don't care. I'm beyond shame at this point. Okay, this looks okay. This looks okay. And they got the car in there, obviously.
The fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Cesaneo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as...
don't know if these guys have the muscularity to pull off those characters.
Chun-Li. Joe.
Nah, she needs to be at least 7 times as thick.
Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect.
Okay, he fits. He fits. He doesn't fit Bison at all.
Cody Rhodes as Gayme. Right?
Yeah, okay, that fits.
Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki. Did you Jamwall as Dalcine? You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richter's
Okay, this is becoming a mixed bag for me. Okay, I can see him pulling off a Zangief. Tits not big enough. Tits not existent. Come on.
Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
Yeah, Jason Momoa could pull that off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Apparently 50 Cent is Balrog. Are you fucking serious? Okay, I can accept that. I can accept that. All the women characters are wrong, though. They need way fatter tits than this. Chun-Li's ass needs to have its own gravitational field as well.
What up, Game Award?
I missed that. I missed 50 Cent in there.
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were...
Okay, cool. That's nice. That's all I needed to hear. 1 year from now... 1 year from now, I'm going to make my wife suffer through this movie, and she's going to be like, that was the biggest pile of shit I've ever seen in my life. Why did you make me watch that? And I'll be like, come on. Come on. Yeah, talk about your movie some other time. This isn't about movies. This is about games, buddy.
Woo! Best ongoing game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Okay, Fortnite. Helldivers 2. This is the one that I think Fortnite's gonna win. Can we just all agree that Marvel Rivals is just a reskin of old Overwatch when it was good? Can we all just agree on that? Instead of pretending that it's not?
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
Fair. I genuinely thought that Fortnite was going to win this, but I'm completely happy with No Man's Sky winning. I'm more than happy that they won. I genuinely thought that Fortnite was going to win, though. Well done to them. Where's Sean Murray? No, fuck these guys. Get me Sean Murray. No Man's Sky in VR is really cool. You know, I've never thought about playing No Man's Sky in VR, but that would be a really fucking awesome experience. That might actually make VR worth it.
Okay, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. And I also want to especially say a thank you.
This is like, the problem with No Man's Sky is that it gave every gamer hope that when a game studio fucks up, that they're going to go back and try and fix every other game that they've made a royal fuck up on launch with. But the problem is that No Man's Sky over time has proved that it's the exception and not the rule. No Man's Sky went out of its way to fix itself up to the point that looking at every other game studio, you look at them and you're like, why the fuck can't you pull a No Man's Sky? Like, and it's so good. I'm so glad that this game exists to make every other game studio that releases a pile of trash and never fixes it. I'm so glad they exist for that reason alone.
Thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this.
For years, never turning it around.
It is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
He's the guy with his first girlfriend, not realizing that she's gonna peg him later. Ship of Heroes has 4 people playing it right now, which is its 24-hour peak, so it's double the player base of New World right now.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Lego Batman, probably.
We'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Oh, live
There,
from the
yeah.
Batcave, all the way from Gotham City. Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
You know, I can respect the Lego movies. I have a high respect for the Lego movies because for the people who don't know this, the first Lego movie, what they did was they showed it to a kid. And the kid was like, this movie's dog shit. And he wrote down all the things that he thought that should be in the movie. And then they followed that kid's instructions and they made a better movie. They actually listened, which is fucking insane. Did you see the Divinity trailer already? Yes, I did. And it's fucking incredible. It's the most hyped thing that I've seen. The Lego games and movies are so self-aware and so well put together that I'm astounded at how good they are. Like, I cannot believe the quality that's gone into those games and movies versus the other shit that's out there.
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I...
Wasn't it the director or producer's son? I don't know who the kid was. Probably. But I think by listening to that kid, they actually listened to someone who was uncorrupted by the horse shit of Hollywood. And because of that, they made something great that they otherwise never could have.
Couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better. Because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
The kid was the masturbator. Well, hopefully they didn't film it.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice.
These are the perfect kind of games for a kid to play. These are the ideal kind of games for a kid to play and still have a great time.
It must be destroyed.
You mean the Tankmobile is the second best Batmobile?
Let's get to work.
You mean the Cliff Jumper from the Christopher Nolan movies?
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration.
Right, and adults can play them while mentally checked out. Adults without kids. If you've got kids and they're playing the Batman Lego games, you should be 100% there and involved and with them because you are making a permanent memory with your kid. And they're going to remember whether mommy was on the couch with her happy juice, throwing up into a bucket next to them, or enjoying the experience with them and having a great time. Right? If you've got a kid playing this, you let them play and you have fun with them. If you are alone and you have no kids and you can't afford them, then yeah, be fucking blazed out of your mind and play them. You'll probably have a good time too.
Of absolute chaos!
Someone's gotta step up!
Wait, but I don't understand. Isn't Batwoman black now? I don't get it. What the fuck?
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Ice forecast. A freeze is coming.
This is my
This actually looks okay. This actually looks fairly solid. Wait, there's a Batwoman. You say that like there aren't a large majority of women who are blood-sucking parasites carrying viruses around, destroying people's lives and beating them up in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6.
Expedition 33. Has to be. Has to be. Battlefield 6 is just Battlefield 5 and every Battlefield game before that with the game design. Ghost of Yotei, like I've said before, doesn't even hold up. Silent Hill, from all of the clips, it's just another Silent Hill film. It might as well be in the same category as Resident Evil. Death Stranding 2 is again the same as Death Stranding 1. It's not really an audio upgrade. There's nothing in there that is novel or unique that sticks out as an interesting thing. It has to be Expedition 33. Has to be.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award
has
goes
to be Expedition 33.
Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
Now that's bullshit. Now that is bullshit. That is bullshit for the single reason that Battlefield 6 is the same kind of audio design as every other fucking Battlefield game before it. It's good. Yes. It's good. But Expedition 33 had one unique thing that made the audio design stand out whenever I watched any of the gameplay footage. Some of the audio design in Expedition 33 blends in so well to the game that you don't even notice it unless you're trying to pay attention to hear what's going on. That's why it stands out to me. Battlefield 6, I think it doesn't deserve it, but okay, that's fine. That's fine. Battlefield 6 is good enough of a choice because every Battlefield before it has had pretty fucking good audio design. So I can accept that begrudgingly. But at least I'm gonna go back to Copium. At least it wasn't Ghost of Yotei.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Cadril, Kai Cenat, Moise.
I think it has to be Kai Cenat. This one has to be Kai Cenat.
Critical, Sakura Miko, and the
Asmongold's never getting on this list at all because he does political stuff and they're going to avoid anything controversial or anything that people are going to screech at them for. Asmongold will never be on another streamer or game award list ever. And I think he quite literally prefers it that way. He's never going to be on these lists because if you cover controversial topics, it's not happening. Doesn't Charlie do politics? It's not his bread and butter. Charlie does a lot of commentary. Charlie does a lot of talking about a bunch of different shit. He will comment on politics, but it's not his bread and butter. So he's far enough removed from politics and has milquetoast enough opinions on politics that he's never going to get in trouble for it. Did you see Jinxie's reaction yet? No, I haven't seen anyone's reaction. I'm catching up on the fact that I haven't had internet for like the last week and a half.
Burnt Peanut.
I've seen none of that.
And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical.
I think it should be Kai Cenat for all the crazy shit he does on stream. I can accept Moist Critical. That's fine. I like him.
Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game. 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal...
I think Kai Cenat for his Elden Ring playthrough, where he was such a royal fuck-up all the time, was entertaining enough that he should have won. But I can accept that it's Moist Critical because he plays a lot of weird and wacky games and does freaky speedruns on, like, stupid and strange, obscure, like, kind of games. So that's fine. That's fine.
Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
I don't really have a dog in the fight of all of these, though.
The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Don't know enough about it, that's fine.
Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game. 00...
It has to be Grand Theft Auto.
Has to be. Light, Grand Theft Auto 6.
GTA 6. There are so many fucking memes about GTA 6.
And The Witcher
has
4.
to be.
The Game Award goes to
GTA 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Fucking knew it.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
They're gonna have a sing-song?
Ready for action.
Okay, this is... No. No. Pass. Pass. What do we got? Mobile games? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off. What is this? This might be okay.
Take it! Don't look back!
This is okay. You don't have to pre-watch this. This is fairly obvious what was gonna win.
Here's my loot!
What the fuck is this?
Anyone got a power bank? Rust Mobile first.
Oh, Rust Mobile. Okay. Okay.
Organization that has demonstrated nice that I'm
Nice leather dress.
over the past 20
Oh, this is so fucking patronizing. I just saw that screen in the background. This is gonna be the patronizing section of this shit. Because it's... The entire point of this is trying to say, like, if you're a woman, you're not good enough to compete in the categories with everyone else, so we're gonna give you your own section just to make you feel better. This is, like, the most patronizing shit imaginable, and no one's self-aware enough to realize it. Wait, thought Kai was known for surrounding himself with idiots, not games. Yes, and it makes for good content, but he still does play games on stream. I've seen him play games. I watched his Elden Ring playthrough, and there was some really entertaining shit because of how terrible he was at the game.
Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create
This, if they want it to be fair, should be a Kids Make Games section.
and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry.
Hey, you want to know something cool? You want to know something cool about universities and school? When it comes to schooling in university, women tend to do better than men. Education leans highly towards women today instead of men. Because it's seen as, if you're a man, you've got all the advantages in the world and therefore you don't get anything, versus a bunch of women who require some help. And what you will notice, right? What you will notice very quickly about all of this is that at no point are there going to be any minorities in this. It's just going to be white women elevating white women. Watch for it.
True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives.
I will
Please
be shocked if
Ellie
it's not a
Freeman
white woman.
And Monica Paredes.
2 white women. There you go. Oh wait, we got a minority in there. Hey, hey, we broke pattern a little bit. We broke the pattern a little bit.
Guys. Hi. So Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer
Only one
camps
white
for
woman.
several years
50%
now.
DI.
And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah. Our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and started attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to
That's not bad, actually. As an idea for building out a game, that's not a bad idea.
be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
These are kids trying to figure this shit out.
And what
That's not a bad idea for a kid to do.
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
And then the marketplace of free ideas is gonna bitch smack the shit out of you.
Very.
No trans woman? Yeah, well, Moonstone, it's kind of hard to program out a game when you're dangling from the ceiling.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah,
okay, please tell me you made something better.
I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually...
Working with professionals, I hope that's not code for they're gonna get groomed. No, they're not pretty enough for that, Rosario. Then again, I suppose some of the professionals out there have some real freak-ass tastes, so you never know.
He encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah,
that's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped
what game did you
set
make?
you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Give it a
Yeah, show us your game. How's about that?
But I'm very excited that it's starting inspirational.
The only inspirational message you need to give is it doesn't matter who the fuck you are, just make a good goddamn game.
Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman.
Okay, DI awards, okay.
See the
Great, give us something
creativity
useful.
that these young developers bring to the medium.
I was hoping
like
for
that
something
push
more
open
there.
Doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive.
Laugh at the woman joke about turnips. That was a joke? What? Really?
Way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead.
I will say that does remind me of something I heard in the gym. There were two black guys talking about the kind of woman they like to bang, right? And the one's like, he was like talking about how it's like he likes really, really dark women, and he said like, yeah, I like it dark, right? But you've got to like when she takes off her pants, yeah, the pussy's got to be dark like a beetroot. That's the closest I can come to laughing at that. I tried my best not to laugh in the fucking gym, hearing two dudes talk about that shit. Man, fucking. Sometimes my country does fucking weird shit.
Accepting awards for the games.
People down here are fucking wacky.
Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire
Not actual gameplay. I'm unsurprised.
You survived.
Lara Croft. Has to be Lara Croft.
Cross the threshold to Atlantis.
This might be okay.
I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
Damn, that's pretty racist, kicking a black woman in the chest like that when she was just reclaiming the relics from her African ancestors. Man, this is a complete twist on the Black Panther formula.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting...
Something's wrong with Lara Croft. I'm noticing something's missing in this trailer. I'm not going to say what, but something's missing.
Started.
Bigger than in the last games. That's fair, actually. They are. Where are my pyramid titties? Man, those old Lara Croft games with the triangle titties. Man, nothing beats them, huh? Nothing beats them. Seriously though, this might actually be good. This looks like it'll be a good game. Based on the trailer, we gotta see how they go with the story.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed.
You know, I'm really glad that they didn't change the face too much, and at least the ass is there. I'll give them that. We're returning to a better time in video games, basically. This is like the light at the end of the tunnel. Maybe it gets better from now. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be dog shit. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Take a wild guess how I know that this game's gonna be a piece of shit. And it's got nothing to do with DEI or the main character being a woman. Take a wild fucking guess how I know that this game's gonna be a goddamn disaster. Man, that's scary. This is scarier. This screen alone is scarier than any DEI you could put in a game. Woo! Fuck me. Never mind. This game's gonna be a fuck up.
It's been years.
Ooh.
But the events
Never
are
mind.
still etched in my memory.
Dead on arrival.
Lost worlds. Frozen in time.
I wonder if she's gonna have a functional walk cycle.
New
I wonder if I can make my character invincible by click dragging the screen around.
Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns.
Okay, the cinematic's good, but give me some gameplay. Give me some actual gameplay. Please don't tell me this whole fucking game's gonna be a quick time event.
To uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
Swimming is a myth. If it's live service, dead on arrival. If single purchase, maybe it will have potential. Potentially. I think if it's a single player game, it might be okay. But seeing Amazon games strapped to anything is more terrifying than anything else you could attach to a game. Honestly. That might be okay. Oh shit, they're doing a double up. Now we know it's gonna be bad.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Okay, what the fuck is this? We going to Planet of the Apes time? Okay, this immediately reminds me of Portal 2. Just not inside the facility. Wait, is this gonna be like, God, what's the name? The name of that Subnautica. Is this gonna be like Subnautica except on land? Oh, she got some ass on her. Paper bag that shit and go to town. Maybe get her a few wet wipes as well. You're not gonna expect what this shit is. Yeah, I have no clue what this might be. This doesn't look bad. This looks okay. Forest 3. I have a vague memory of the Forest games. I never played them, but I heard about them. Man. Oh, my man. Vague fucking memory. I don't know enough about the series to judge one way or another.
I'm co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
And now we're making Invincible references. Okay.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights. Cue the orchestra.
Hey, look, it's got more animation than the last season of Invincible.
Cue the seething jealousy.
Isn't Rex dead? Yeah, he got blown to shit.
And meet the
he exploded.
Second best character in our 3v3 fighter Invincible versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Okay, this looks okay.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over. I never been to jail. Tell nigga that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
My big fear is that this is an IP owned by Amazon, and they might be good at producing some shows, but they're not. They don't have a good track record with video games. They have a devastating fucking track with video games. I think for all the things you could say about the race swaps and stuff when it comes to Invincible, I think they've done a pretty good job with the series. I think the comics are way better. I actually read the Invincible comics. And I think the comics are still a better show than the actual show is. And there's more frames in the comics than there are in the animation. But this might be okay. Depending on how bad depending on how deep it goes. I'll give you this. You guys are right. The graphic style seems a bit chunky. Seems a bit floppy. I gotta say. It seems lower quality than what I would expect. Something feels off about it. It feels like they've tried to cop a specific type of style, but they've failed to completely, like, how do I say it? They failed to completely use that style to its advantage. At least Invincible has more frames than One Punch Man. Don't talk about One Punch Man with me. God damn it. I've just gotten into anime and I watched One Punch Man and season 1 and 2 were okay, and then season 3. Okay, so I've got a friend Roberto, who's like really into anime, and he's been making me watch a bunch of stuff. And he did something very fucking evil to me. He made me watch an anime called Blue Lock, which has a really cool concept, but almost no fucking animation on it. And then he made me watch One Punch Man Season 3. And he was like, now I want you to tell me which one has more animated frames in it. That fucking dickhead. He's still laughing his way to the fucking bank about that dickhead. Blue Lock is a fantastic, incredible concept with poor animation execution.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Ugh. Are we about to skip? Yeah, this was a hot... Wait. Are they copying on the Dragon Ball Z style here? Don't tell me this is Dragon Ball Z. No, it's not. It's not. They're just using the style. Okay, yep. No interest. No interest. What's this called? Orbitals. Don't care. Don't care. I'm never buying a Switch 2. But, like, quite literally, when they announced the Switch 2... Get this, my wife's a pretty big fan of Nintendo's games. She fucking hates the company. I think any reasonable person does. But she likes the games. She likes Legend of Zelda in particular. She likes some of the Nintendo games. She looked at me after the Nintendo Switch 2 announcement and she was like, I don't get it. What's different between this and just a Switch 1? Does your wife know she can emulate? She does now. I found a second-hand Steam Deck and I started emulating some old-ass games on it, and she's like, God damn, why are old games so good? I'm actually still playing through, like, whenever I have a spare moment, I've taken my Steam Deck and I've emulated all of the old Harry Potter games on it just so I could relive some of my childhood. They're pretty fucking based games. They're pretty good. They're shockingly good for being as, like, chunky as they are. And maybe I'm just looking at it like this. Maybe I'm looking at all of the old Harry Potter games like this with rose-tinted glasses on, but I gotta say, nothing quite hits the same as those old-ass games. None of the new Nintendo shit, none of the new gameplay AAA stuff hits as good as the old Harry Potter games did. They were just that good.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other... Chef! Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rob?
Oh god, okay, another skip. Hey, get through the skip.
Okay, alright. More of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding.
Ghost of Yote better not fucking win this. I'm okay with every other game on this winning this, except Ghost of Yote.
2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones.
I think it should be Silk Song or Indiana Jones.
Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, thank God.
Guys won. All right,
you said I've got bad news for you, and I was about to fucking shit myself.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Expedition 33.
Death Stranding 2,
Art direction has to be Expedition.
Ghost of Yote,
E33.
Hades 2, and
Hades 2 art style is just the same as Hades 1. Hollow Knight Silk Song is just the same as the original Hollow Knight. Death Stranding doesn't really have an art style so much as it's just like a sci-fi future realistic game. It's got personality to it, but it's not art direction. Has to be E33.
Hollow Knight
Has
Silk
to be.
Song. And the Game Award goes to...
Why do they keep merging categories? Bestia, you don't understand. If they don't merge the categories of what the event's about, then they don't have enough time to stuff in every single ad placement for all the people that paid them $100,000 or more to have their game featured here. This is the game announcements, not the Game Awards. Pro tip, set up Steam family sharing since your wife has a Steam Deck. She can play your games on your library. Yeah, no, I've done that already. My wife played Blasphemous, and she fell in love with that game. She's like, what a fucking amazing game it is. You know what's really interesting about Blasphemous that I learned? Do you know the pointy hat that he wears in it? That's actually like an old Christian thing of a penitent sinner who's like going through like the whole Christianity thing of trying to become a better person, right? And that was the historical reason for the pointy hat. Now, the Ku Klux Klan is so fucking unoriginal, they couldn't even come up with their own uniform. They had to steal that from Christianity and fuck up the whole pointy hood thing. That's how retarded the Ku Klux Klan is. They couldn't even come up with an original uniform. They had to steal that from old school Christianity, which is all about being a penitent person who's becoming a better human being. That's how fucking retarded those idiots are.
To Claire Obscure, Expedition
I shouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Now another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are...
Sim Strategy Game. Ooh. Civ is just the same game it always was. I think it should be Tempest Rising. But maybe I'm just looking at it that way because I loved Command and Conquer.
Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization.
Nine Kings should be here. What else should be here? There are a few indie games that I think deserve these spots more than this.
7, Tempest Rising, The Altars, and
Sim and Strategy are not even close. You're right, Bestia. But you gotta remember, these people, the people who came up with these lists are not the people who play video games. They're people who want to push through these announcements so they've got more ad placement, right? Think about these guys the same way you would think about games journalists, right? They can't finish the Cuphead tutorial. They can't finish the tutorial. These are the same people writing articles on a daily basis about how there needs to be a games journalist mode so that they can play the fucking game. Because they suck ass. Civ 7 was a universal disappointment. Civ 7 was okay, but I say it's okay because it's the same as Civ 6, which is the same as Civ 5, which is the same as Civ 4. Civ 7, Harriet Tubman Edition, is nothing new.
And 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles.
I don't know enough about it, so that's fine.
Congratulations,
That's
Square.
fine. I can't judge that.
Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
It's going to be E33. It's going to be E33 again. And if it's not, I'm okay with it being Dispatch.
Despalote.
Then again, you guys keep telling me how good Blueprints is. Haven't played it. Haven't even heard a damn thing about it.
And Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Knew it. Fucking knew it.
Congratulations to
it had
all
to be.
The winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal.
If E33 is not Game of the Year at this point, all of these people need to be fired and replaced.
Of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Best mobile game. Okay, so this is the category I don't give a fuck about. We can skip through all of this. Now. Oh, fuck yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, never mind. There it is. There it is. Game of the Year. Game of the Year, right there. Right there. Game of the Year. Game of the Year. I don't want to hear about it. It's Game of the Year. I love how fucking mad a bunch of people were about New World being cancelled, and they completely blamed the fucking Snoop Dogg mobile game. But what they don't understand is that Amazon Games has been highly focused for years, far longer than PC games. They've been focused on mobile games. Them going back to doing mobile games is them returning to their original return to monkey strategy. They were always going to do it. If New World was still alive and kicking, this game would still exist. They would still be leaning into mobile games as heavy as possible. But do people even know that guy was famous for music? People these days don't even know that once upon a time Snoop Dogg was in fucking court for shooting and killing people, Bestia. He is on every Sesame Street fucking child's program imaginable. And if you ever told them that fucking Snoop Dogg smoked weed, they probably wouldn't even know that shit. I bet they wouldn't even know that.
There it is. The Google Play Point. The email trade them in. Victory
Clash of Clans. Is that Palworld? No, can't be. That's a Palworld ripoff. Pokemon. That one ripoff of Palworld. Pokemon. No, this has to be Palworld. Has to be Palworld. That's Hollywood for you. Hold on. Snoop Dogg is a master of getting cameos and shit. He is. Say whatever the fuck you want about Snoop Dogg, but he is a master class in fucking business and making as much fucking money as possible. That guy's a genius when it comes to that. People knock on the guy because they think he just does nothing and smokes weed. But whatever management team that guy's built, whoever's getting him all those cameos knows exactly what the fuck they're doing, if not him. And he alone, for getting whoever gets him those cameos, is a genius for doing so. He found the exact right person. Mobile games are gonna be AI slop in the future, so I don't even judge it by that anymore.
Every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows.
Diablo? Diablo Mobile 2?
Influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death, decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Right.
What?
Shroud.
The fuck you say to me, Asmongold? Don't you fucking say that to me.
Corrupted
motherfucker.
Than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I'm Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Okay, it's Diablo 4 again. This is just a Diablo ad. Has to be. Oh, it's Diablo Mobile. Wait, Blizzard should swap to being an animation creation company instead of a game company. They should, but they don't have the balls to do it.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood.
You know, every single time I see Blizzard talking about video games or doing anything in video games, this is exactly how I feel inside.
I'm tired, boss.
That's how I feel every single time. Without fail, they fucked their company up so much that I like, every time Blizzard makes an announcement on something, I'm just like, oh, fuck these guys again. Every time. Animation quality, exceptional, games dog shit. Also, I think that guy who was digging with the spade, that was Turiel. Black man versus Chinese man. Well, it's like the Black Eyed Peas predicted. Black and yellow, black and yellow. I mean, you should have seen this a mile away. I want you to think about how good this trailer is. How exceptionally well put together the cinematic actually is. And then I want you to go and play the game and feel like killing yourself all over again. Every time, without fail.
There will be those who believe that they alone can stand against the inevitable.
Every fucking time. There needs to be a Game Awards category for the biggest disappointment after cinematic trailers, and Blizzard would win every single year. Except for that 1 year with Elder Scrolls Online.
I invite them to try.
There's a guy standing somewhere amongst that crowd with a big sign saying, "Please clap."
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards.
Oh.
Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah! What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter.
Of course they were going to put the most memeable character in the game.
Forever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her!
Yeah, this is a skip for me. Skip. I saw NetEase, that was enough. This is a hard skip.
Actress, producer.
It's just Overwatch, but good. It's just Overwatch, but good. And good for them. For making an Overwatch that was actually good and stayed good for longer than Overwatch did. But it's just more of the same.
An activist, Gemma Chan.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of...
Okay. I'm going to admit to something right now. I went on Twitter yesterday. There was a picture of this woman. And the post was of a guy who just put out a bunch of lines above it. If I remember some of the lines he put above the picture of this woman, it was, "If it ain't rice, it ain't nice. If she ain't squinting, I'm not sprinting." What were the other ones? I can't remember the other ones, but yeah, that guy went through like a whole fucking list of those things.
Playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the Tactical
I saw that
Simulations
yesterday.
for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
She is good looking. She is.
So this is a left.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
No 007 game will ever outcompete GoldenEye. It's never happening. Nothing's beating GoldenEye.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Okay, I kind of like the villain's character design with the crocodile skin tattoos. That's cool.
Girls.
Good night, Pete. He looks cool. He at least looks cool as fuck. The rest of it all just seems kind of bland, but at least he looks cool as fuck.
Please welcome
It is Lenny
Barna
Kravitz, isn't it?
himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Yep. It is knockoff Lenny Kravitz because it is Lenny Kravitz. Oh, come on, dude. You could have at least done us the favor of not losing the shirt and actually getting the makeup artist to do the crocodile tattoos. Come on, man.
Good evening.
Come on.
It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video.
Okay. I'm going to ask all of you right now. Best 007 game. What's the best 007 game? And what's the best 007 movie? I've had this fight with my wife so many goddamn times about the movie. GoldenEye, hands down, best, fucking best video game. And when it comes to the movie, my wife keeps arguing with me about it being Casino Royale. And I keep bitching at her that it's Die Another Day. Die Another Day had all the corny James Bond gadgets and shit in it. Casino Royale, what did they have? A fucking defibrillator in a goddamn car. The highest tech they had was a fucking defibrillator. Die Another Day was hot shit because it was so goddamn cheesy. It was amazing. Hands down, nothing beats Die Another Day to me. Oh man, that was such a good Bond movie. It was so good.
Video games.
The Aston Martin was cool, I'll give you that, but it's just an Aston Martin.
To play Bovma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bovma sees freedom.
Here's the problem. If you're going to be the ruler of a black market thing in Africa, your accent needs to either be Nigerian, Angolan, or potentially Ghanaian. They should have gone with that instead of using the American accents.
He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension.
Okay, I don't care what you got to say, buddy.
Best
here we go.
Score in music.
Best score in music. This matters. I will admit to listening to the Silk Song soundtrack in my spare time. It's good. Silk Song beats this. I think Silk Song has a better, more memorable music track than Hades 2, and I think Hades 2 musical track loses to the original Hades game. Winner. Winner right there. That's the winner. Get fucked. Fuck off. Not even close. Nope, not even close. E33. Has to be E33.
And the Game Award goes to
E33.
Lorient Testar.
Good. Deserved. Fucking deserved. I'm still mad about God of War Ragnarok winning the best score over Metal Hellsinger, especially since Funcom shut down the studio. Do you know why it won? It's because most of the people hosting these awards watch movies, they don't play games. Right? And God of War, the most recent God of War games, are walking movies more than they are video games. That's why it won. Also, not nearly as many people played Metal Hellsinger.
Thank you so
E33
much.
deserved this.
We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATME in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
Please start singing. Please start singing.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the...
Okay, I can accept the speech because it seems genuine. It's like the No Man's Sky speech. This seems like these guys are genuinely happy to win.
The sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note through within you.
These guys seem like they actually give a shit about the stuff they do. So I can accept this.
Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones
You pulled out a piece of paper. And that's the right thing to do. Otherwise, you're going to forget to thank someone and they're going to fucking hate you forever.
Thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you.
These are French people.
You are the lumière that make us want to keep
They love off of spite.
Keep loving and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow.
The whitest Jamaican I've ever seen.
With you. Thank you. To the untreated tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made
this is convincing me that next year I'm going to be playing Expedition 33 on stream.
This world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
These people seem like they actually give a shit about their games. They said E33.
For a limited time,
music is a blend of different
members
languages.
Can go to
good idea.
Amazon.com/thegame-awards to save up
really
to 25%
idea.
on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for here.
From Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
This is the kid who was told in school that him playing the flute was never going to amount to anything. And now flute guy's going fucking wild. He's got a high school teacher out there that he needed to prove wrong. I know it. I know for a fact that's what happened there. And you know what? He's fucking killing it. Good for him. Good for him.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat. Hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update
Here's the Warframe
of the year,
stuff.
the old piece, just yesterday.
By the way, I'm still scared of Warframe. I'm still scared to ever go near anything Warframe. Because I know for a fact that again, that's one of those games that's fucking terrifying. That's how you lose your life, is playing that game.
And all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
Your builds will be dog shit. Doesn't matter. It's still enjoyable to play.
You know, in those
even if they are dog
years,
shit.
all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
And
I don't need to hear the announcements. We already know. All you need to do is walk up on stage and say, Warframe's good, and then leave. Because everyone knows it's true.
What is Warframe?
Oh, I thought this guy was dead.
Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir.
This game's too good. It's too good. This is how you lose your life.
Their residual instinct.
I have like 800 hours pre-2020 in Warframe. I opened it up sometime last year and was totally lost. I'm not surprised. They just keep building.
They hear her voice. A blanket against the horror.
I bet if I opened and played Warframe right now, I would be so fucking lost. I would be so confused about this entire game right now.
They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
It's too good. It's too good of a game.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace.
7 Deadly Frames is getting a fucking a fucking game release. Well, hopefully it's got more frames in it than the fucking anime. This is another one that my friend Roberto like twisted my arm into watching, and I was like, why did they do this?
The Book of Stars disrupted.
You know he's unique and important because he's got 2 different colored eyes. Oh, I bet his eye color changes on his mood, guys.
Flow of time and a new darkness awakens.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That might not actually be a guy.
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny.
I just realized I'm watching Genshin Impact with a different anime strapped to it. Yeah. Yeah, lost all interest as soon as I registered that. Hold on, isn't AMD coming out with the system where it's going to invalidate GPUs because they're trying to integrate it directly into the motherboard? Why push their GPUs now if that's their future play? I heard that somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've got that wrong. Maybe it's only coming out in 2026. 2601 hours in Warframe, and even then I'm not sure that's accurate, since back before they went to the mod card system, they didn't have a profile. States back then. They have to clear stock. Yeah, that's fair. They gotta dump whatever's left on that the crypto miners didn't pick up. But they're actively making GPUs and doing what Nvidia is doing, working on AI GPUs with a ton of VRAM. Okay. Okay, so I got that wrong. I was fairly certain I heard an announcement about that, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is an ad. Oh, get fucked. Get the fuck out of here.
Customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th.
Hogwarts Legacy is a massive disappointment because what it should have been is Wizard GTA, and instead we just got fucking another AAA game where it's like the red shiny light means you can't block it and you have to dodge it, and the yellow shiny light means you can block it or counter it.
And unlock a
Fuck
Harry
that game.
Potter
I'm really disappointed
Frog
by it.
bling.
No, get the fuck out of here. Stop talking about it.
One must
What else you got for me?
paths on the road to salvation. Paths.
The only thing I've heard about GPU fusing is that browsers are going to have access to our GP server. They can render things faster and make games inside browsers.
I will walk them with
Oh, that's probably the whole push towards cloud gaming and shit.
they may lead. No matter.
3D Blasphemous?
It's
This right here.
on the road
This right here.
through light. Paths.
Hold on. This right here.
The cost.
That fight right there is just Udex Gundia. They thought I wouldn't notice. That's just Udex Gundia with a different skin. That's... I recognize those fucking movements. That's Udex Gundia. He's probably Lord of the Fallen. Dark Souls 4. It looks pretty good though. I give it that, it does look good.
Father, forgive me.
Wait, I love the transphobia in Hogwarts Legacy. What transphobia? I'm still looking for it. They put a tranny in the game, so I don't understand where's the transphobia everyone was fucking talking about. It's so fucking strange to me. It's just a game. It's just a game where there's no political statements made in the game. There's no one who's fucking done anything. They even put a transgender in the game as one of the shopkeepers. I don't get it. I think the most you could probably say about the transgender thing in Hogwarts Legacy is that the transgender character looks a lot like the one dude dressed up as a woman with a mustache from Shrek. You know who I'm talking about. Wait, because Rowling earned money from the Harry Potter rights. She earned money from the IP because she made the IP, but as far as I'm aware, she had fuck all to do with the development of the actual game.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
Yeah, that looks good.
This next
That
set
looks
of
pretty
awards
solid.
recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
I think it's going to be Mario Kart World or Sonic Racing.
And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo.
It's just the biggest
Here are
IP.
the nominees for Best
It's just the
Community
biggest
Support.
one that everyone's going to play.
Baldur's Gate 3.
BG3 has to be Baldur's Gate 3 or No Man's Sky. It has to be Baldur's Gate 3 or No Man's Sky. Baldur's Gate 3 has been so fucking good about their game and their community support. They've done everything in their power. They integrated modding directly into the fucking game. There's no go to Nexus mods or any shit like that. It's quite literally open the fucking game and click on the mods tab. Outside of that, No Man's Sky continues to build out the game and put everything and more into the game. Helldivers 2 kind of fell off. Fortnite, I think they just keep on making a game that people want to play. I don't see that much from the community support side of things. I think it was really funny when they integrated AI into it, and then people made racist Darth Vader. I think that was funny, but I don't think that's enough of a push. Final Fantasy, heard nothing about it.
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? It had to be Baldur's Gate 3. It had to be. They've done so much goddamn work on that. And I agree with you, but I got bad news for you. Well, you baited me there. I nearly stressed out when I saw that message. Oof. Man, it has to be Baldur's Gate 3. Nothing comes
Here are
close.
the nominees for Best VR
Aside from
AR
No Man's
game.
Sky.
Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age,
I think I skipped this category because I don't know anything about it.
Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR,
No
and
opinion
the
on this
Midnight
one.
Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game.
This category seems fucked to me. This category genuinely seems fucked to me. But based on what I know, what people are going to vote for, it's going to be Expedition 33 or Kingdom Come Deliverance. Avowed is just here because they needed a fifth game and couldn't figure out which one to put here.
Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG
E33
goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Game of the year.
And
It's Game of the year.
Here are the final
Game of the year.
5 nominees for Player's Voice. A 100%
E33. It's going to be E33.
fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
E33 has to be.
Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the...
No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. What the fuck? No fuck. Oh, no fucking way. You gotta be kidding me. How? Let me puzzle this out in my head quick. Anime gaming people are fucking rabid. Of course they would go out of their way to vote for Wuthering Waves, their Chinese cartoon gacha game, because instead of playing the game, they are spending all their time yelling at people on YouTube comments for not liking the game as much as they do, screeching on every forum imaginable. The people playing E33, the people playing Dispatch, and the people playing Silksong are too busy playing the game to go out of their way to vote for this. That's the only justification I can see for this.
The winner. Congratulations.
What the
All
fuck?
right, and now we've got something great for
What
you.
the
Please
fuck?
welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Wait, they bribe their players with a free 10 pool. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Bribe the players. That's smart. That's real smart. Also, I don't know why Create a Song is there. That shouldn't be active. I don't even have that set up. Now I'm going to have to save that. God damn it. Now I'm going to have to save that for next time, Jimmy, because my entire Suno is destroyed. I'm going to have to save that and build that out. God damn it. Fucking make me do work here. Hold on. You don't need to see that. Oh, God damn it. I need to save that. Fuck me. I'm going to fix Suno now. God damn it, Jimmy. Do not press that. You will get scammed. You will get scammed. I don't have Suno set up right now. It's not linked to anything. We're like 300 million gacha gamers and 4 million E33 gamers.
I play Arjun Devraj
Yeah, okay,
in the
fair enough.
upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course...
If it has, I haven't heard of you fuckers.
Bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an
What have
actor,
they made?
but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything
Oh,
in between.
Returnal. Okay.
We cannot wait for you all to
Okay,
play
that's
when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Wait, wasn't it against the VGA to do what Wuthering Waves did? You say that like it's gonna stop them. You say that like it's gonna stop them ever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
Good night, Sniper. Go live your life. The stream's here. Whenever I can. If you got more important shit to do, go do it.
Was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
Oof.
It's me, boss.
Fuck me.
Wait, how?
What's
How
that
long
face?
since the last time the sun died, mate?
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Okay, this might be cool.
I won't break our promise.
This might be cool. This looks good.
I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
This might be cool as a bullet hell game. That doesn't look bad. I like that they showed a little bit of gameplay. That might be good.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Oh, you said fuck Todd Howard, and I thought Todd Howard was going to show up on stage. And like, he wasn't involved with Red Dead Redemption. Fuck me. I'm about to lose my fucking mind if Todd Howard got on that stage.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier...
I've said this before, I'll say it again. This is how you know a video game's gonna be good. Red Dead Redemption 2. This is how you know. This is the guy you want making your games. This is the guy who knows. This is the guy doing a good job. You could tell immediately that your game's about to be a fucking banger. The bald knows.
Premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power
He's got
to take
all of his
the audience
games
on a journey,
stored in his brain.
both physically and emotionally.
Megamind
Games
knows
don't
what the
just
fuck
tell
is
us a
up.
story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video.
Yeah, okay, I don't care what you have to say. Let's see what we got here.
Everyone of that age
Expedition again?
into nothingness.
This thing between us.
Death Stranding?
It was a mistake.
Again?
I will find every last member of the Yote Six.
I'm just saying. Can you imagine how fucking insanely pissed off that one actor bitch must be sitting there watching everyone else win except the game she was involved in? Can you imagine the kind of shit fit she's gonna throw when she gets home, smashing plates and shit, slamming doors, and screeching into the fucking void that no one voted for their game to win anything? That bitch is sitting there with a smile on her face in the crowd right now, and she's going home and losing her goddamn mind.
And I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
Wait, hold on, I'll give you a spoiler. Probably Laugh, Death Stranding, and Yote didn't win a single award. I'm surprised by the Death Stranding, but Ghost of Yote, good. They didn't even deserve to be nominated. They're just not at the same level of quality.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
But I mean, just getting nominated is a big privilege. Yes, it is. It's a massive privilege, Callie. But don't think about this from the perspective of someone who's reasonable. Think about this from the perspective of, I'm a big name actress and everyone has built me up for years and told me what a fucking god I am and I can do nothing wrong. And like, they hear nothing but praise and wonder and joy about how amazing and incredible they are, and not a single time in their existence do they ever hear someone ever say the words, you know what you did there was actually shit in comparison to the things everyone else is doing. Right? And whenever they hear that, whenever they hear someone being like, sorry, but someone did something better, they will screech and call that person a racist and a sexist and a pig and a hater and the worst thing on planet Earth. But they'll never once consider maybe that person was right. If you got to sit there in that stage and you were involved in a video game at all, and you won nothing, but you were nominated, you'd probably go home and jack yourself off for the next fucking week over how amazing it is that you got to even be involved in any of this. That is not the level that an actress is operating at. That is not the level. In their world, in their head, this actress is not doing something cool and interesting. They are dipping their knees in the mud. They are dropping to their knees to pick up a piece of gaming off of the floor. They are taking precious time off of their grand universe of I'm such an amazing actress to do this pittance of a game thing that of course I'm gonna win. That's the way they think. So you can imagine that bitch is gonna lose her fucking mind after this. The Jinxie reaction was the Streamer Awards. That's fair. I'll go take a look at his afterwards. That actress is gonna lose her shit.
Wow, there are a lot of people here.
The developers must know at heart a big percentage of the nomination and wins are because the retards picking don't know any better. You would be shocked how delusional a lot of these people are. How small the bubble of information they stay within is. Kingdom Come Deliverance got shafted though. It should have got Best RPG over Expedition 33. That's a fair take. KCD deserved to be snubbed for not letting us tell that ambassador to fuck off. I don't even know the drama behind it. I just think the biggest problem with KCD 2 isn't that it's a bad game. It's that it's just not as good as something like Expedition 33 by comparison.
There are so many people to thank, but first and forever,
it's just not as good.
My husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but
the fucking weird berets are weirding me out.
Through the work of each of our
I'm just saying, in my country, red berets means something completely different than they do in France.
Our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions.
That's you know what? That's a fair take. There's more. I would actually say that there's probably more role-playing elements in Kingdom Come Deliverance than there is in Expedition 33. So I think that's probably a fair take. But if we look at overall games, don't think about this from the perspective of what you think or what's correct. Think about this from the perspective of what are people going to vote for, right? And they're going to vote for Expedition 33. Please do tell. Okay. The Red Berets, these Red Berets in my country, are directly linked to a communist group in my country that is fully in support of the idea of butchering, murdering, and killing every white person they can. They are desperate to gain control of my country so that they can enact full brutalization of everyone. And it's not, if you think this is just they're going after white people thing, it's not. They're just starting with white people, right? They've already shown their disgust and hatred for anyone in my country who's of the race colored, who's Indian, who's Asian. They see the country, my country, as solely belonging to no one else except them and their communist movement. And if you so happen to be black and disagree with them, they'll kill you too. These are the people I am most terrified of in my country. They have actively celebrated the brutal butchering, torture, and murder of young kids who just so happen, who hold no fault for anything that's happened in the country. They celebrate the murder and butcher and torture of young kids who either oppose them, think they're idiots, or who just so happen to be white. These are the people I want to get away from. These are the people who hold a scary amount of political power and will do everything in their power to murder and kill anyone who disagrees with them. If you think your communists in your country are bad, these are the guys actively going out of their way, wanting to kill and murder everyone they can. These are the people, who are the reason why I want to be in a different country. Are they joining the South African army? No. They've got their own private militia that they use to enact their will throughout my country and then pretend that it's not them. They do it all the time. They love it. And they will celebrate the death of anyone who disagrees with them. They are effectively a death cult, but no one has the balls to come out and say that. That's why that red beret freaks me out.
This thing about games is that we create that experience together. Our team with our players. Thank you so much.
I think RPG is too broad of a term. Are we talking about a story about how much you can customize your character? Is it actions or turn-based? Other games aren't so broad. Yeah, you're thinking about the minutiae. You're thinking triple-digit IQ points here. Bring it down to single-digit. They can't tell the difference. It is too broad. I agree with you. But that's never going to change.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save 20%.
Yeah, no, I don't care about your ad.
Neon Giant, known.
What else you got?
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping
Bioshock?
back in. Both the vines and the people.
That's not Bioshock.
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it.
This might be okay.
Keeping peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress.
And then they pulled me back in.
The city won't let me go. It won't.
Oh, is this a John Wick game?
I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything.
This is gonna be a John Wick kind of game.
Anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Cybercock 3069. They killed his bonsai tree. Now he needs to genocide the whole city.
You reap what you sow.
That might be good. This might be good.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that.
Did you catch that? Did you catch that slip? I want to see, did any of you catch that slip? Did you see how he slipped up there? He just showed his cards. Did you catch that? Did you catch what he said? Yeah, I'll play it again.
Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got...
Did you catch it? Did you catch the slip? We've got a lot more show for you, but we've also got awards. Oh, he slipped.
More awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda. And more announcements, including one, I promise you, that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional...
I want a game where the main character is just a black guy and the only thing he says in the trailer is, "I'm gonna whoop your asses." That'll never happen because black guys aren't diverse enough. It's not the skin color, it's the fact that he's got a dick and balls. It needs to be a white woman. That's way more diverse than a black guy.
Animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Oh God, no. Yeah, I'll pass on that, thank you. I'm not a 16-year-old girl. Let's go back to the games. You left a baby in the rain. Oh, where wins me? I've heard that this game is actually pretty fucking good. I've heard good shit about this game. I'm like on the fence about this, but I might try it at some point. I don't like the wuxia theme. I think the problem with the wuxia theme is the same problem that a lot of anime have, where it works on always the same meme, where they're going through the same story plot elements, where it's like, you know, guy gets hit by a fucking truck, goes to another world, and he's got a video game interface. And it's always the same thing. That's probably the same problem with wuxia themed games. But I'm not that deep enough into wuxia themed games to be annoyed by it yet. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but I'm fucking sick of Asian aesthetics and that kind of shit. I'm tired of it. Well, get used to it, bestia. Get used to it. I'm sorry to say this, but Chinese games are going to take over. They don't have all the political, like, social horse shit. All they have to do for a Chinese game is not mention that one guy that got run over by a fucking tank and not say anything bad about the government, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. Which is a far lower bar to clear than all of the bullshit happening in the West, unfortunately. So, a lot of the Chinese games are going to pop the fuck off and take over. A lot of Asian-centric games are going to be the future. And unless the fucking West does a 180 and goes back to where they were previously, it's only going to get worse. Worse for the West, better for China. It's going to happen.
If you give a gamer a game,
look at how good
Black
Black Myth Wukong was.
If they play it, they might love it. If they love it,
okay, fuck you, ad. The fuck out of here.
Catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
God damn it, Jimmy.
The actress behind Hitman's
Does your uncle have the lamb chops for it, though?
Mila Jovovich.
Alright, here we go. What are you gonna say?
Fans around the world, I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman world of assassination.
Oh, another Hitman game. Okay.
Now, multiplayer represents a monstrous game.
Yeah, okay, I don't need your explanation.
And tonight's
Show me the award.
Best multiplayer game.
Oh, here we go.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Now, as far as I'm aware, Shroud was desperate for Arc Raiders to win this. Whoop. It might be Battlefield 6 that wins, though.
Tragedy must be
It's not going to be Elden Ring.
I need your help.
It's not multiplayer enough. It's not going to be Peak. Probably won't be Split Fiction. I think it'll be Battlefield 6, probably.
Wow.
BF6 will probably win this.
I see people have a lot of favorites out here.
Shroud wanted
Who
Arc
do
to
you
win
want?
Game of the Year. Oh, Game of the Year, okay. Yeah, well, sorry to him, it's probably not going to happen.
All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
Well, fuck me, I guess I'm wrong. I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised that Battlefield 6 didn't win that. Oh well. Can't be mad about that one.
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And
Arc
on
with the
behalf
fuck off
of the Arc
BF6.
Raiders
Maybe, but it seems
team,
they outperformed them here.
This incredible team. We'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland.
Funny how Borderlands wasn't even mentioned. Well, it's because no one bought the game because it was too expensive, and if you don't have money, you can't play it.
Unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible.
Okay, good for you. Good for you. I don't really care about that category as
Universe and
much.
Stranger Things, please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Okay, great. What else we got here?
Creative Assembly has entertained millions
here
of
we go.
people all around the world with
The okay.
Total War.
Total War 3 was based as fuck. Total War 3 was fucking fantastic, I gotta say that.
Franchise. Today, I'm here to
Warhammer
help
was so fucking good.
announce where Total War is going next.
What you got for us?
It'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart.
Warhammer.
I'm excited
Please say
to
Warhammer.
reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
Yes!
With
Oh my
Total
god, we might
War
finally have a good Warhammer game!
Warhammer.
Oh god, yes, please!
40K!
Oh god, yes! Oh, finally! Oh, please
Some
be
of you
good!
may know this, but
Please be good!
Some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of
That's a lie, because if you paint miniatures, that's your new job, and you're gonna lose out on everything else. We know that he pays someone else to paint them.
time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect,
Oh, thank you, Warhammer 40k, please.
I'll be in the game.
Warhammer so fucking desperately needs good games about it. Oh, thank you, God.
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
Come on, show me what you got. Oh, please be good.
In the grim darkness of the far future.
Oh.
Every soul's survival.
My expectations have been tempered. I want you to guess why. On this frame alone, my expectations are tempered. why the fuck does every single Warhammer fucking 40k goddamn game have to center around the fucking Smurfs? Come on. Give me something else. Give me the salamanders. Give me the fucking... Give me the white scars. God damn... Fucking... Do you know how easy it would be to make an entire fucking game around Alfarius, around the Sons of the Hydra? Fuck me. Anything but the fucking Smurfs. I'm so tired of them. I'm so tired of the fucking poster boys. Give me something else. Black Templars, fucking Chaos Space Marines even. Oh, something other than these motherfuckers. Give me the goddamn Dark Angels. The best faction in Warhammer 40k.
Every soul's
God damn it.
survival hangs by a thread.
Fucking every time. And have a VR Night Lord simulator. That's his first person hatred. Every time it's the fucking Smurfs.
By endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
At least we got some orcs in here. I'd be okay with orcs as well.
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
Based on this trailer, I don't think there's going to be space battles. It's going to be moving from planet to planet, having ground battles. I hope they add the Tyranids as well. The OG Zerg. Best faction? They don't look like salamanders. Salamanders are top 3. I'll give you that. Salamanders are top 3. But for me, it's the Dark Angels, the Hydra, and then Salamanders fights for 3rd place with the White Scars. Right? You gotta remember the line. If the Space Wolves are the Emperor's executioners, the Dark Angels are the Emperor's exterminators. That line stuck with me.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns.
The only thing holding the Salamanders together is 2 characters. There's only 2 characters that hold the entire Salamanders together when it comes to lore and story. At least from a video game perspective. It's Vulcan, who is too fucking based of a character to ever get right in a video game 100% accurately, and Sakan. That's about it.
For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
God, give me something else but the fucking Smurfs. You know what, actually let me play as the Blood Ravens and just let me steal everything from everyone. That would be great as well. I don't know if my camera angles are working anymore, Jimmy. You're probably getting scammed by that. I'm gonna reset everything. Cameras are fucked. I'm still trying to figure out what's fully broken and what's working. Yeah, it's gonna be planet hopping. Customize your chapter. I don't want to customize my chapter. I don't want to be fighting next to the pink gay furry squad that I know some other fucking guy's gonna make. Just let me play as the established ones. That's good enough. Man, that looks good though. I'll give it that. That looks so fucking good.
Respond. Bandits inbound.
Oh, what the hell is this one? This is not Warhammer. This is something else.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over.
Pong 2.
Last lands of the FCU. The
Tetris
Federation
2.
of Central Usia.
After years.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically
It's
undermanned
Battleship,
on this
the game.
Ship. Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun
Ace
with a
Combat's
legendary
okay.
Ace of Aces.
I would accept this as a game.
Fabricated by the
This is probably going to be good as well.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up.
On your orders, Rex.
Yeah, the Ace Combat story itself is fucking insane.
Must fly on.
I can make up your
It's
kill
great.
count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
I don't know if anyone remembers that one movie. That one AI, that movie where they take a bunch of fighter pilots and they make one of their co-pilots an AI that goes rogue and like tries to start a world war. That movie was really fucking cool as a combat, like as a game concept, and I think that someone needs to turn that into a game. Because that's such a cool concept, and with the whole AI thing that's happening right now, it fits right down the line. It would be so cool to play a game like that. Stealth. Yes, that's the name, Stealth. I completely forgot the name of that movie, but that movie was actually really cool. That was a super cool action movie, and I always wondered, where the fuck is that video game? Someone needs to make an Ace Combat version of Stealth. Better yet, make an AI to make that game. And then the AI trains itself off of that game and the way people respond, and then they use it in Russia and Ukraine to drone strike people.
Ace Combat is back in 2026, thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year. And
I don't care. I do not care about your islands.
I want it back.
It's another Star Wars game?
Before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
The hell is this? Yeah, okay, it's a pod racing game. This game needed to be made 15 years ago.
Beautiful dream.
Now this is pod racing! Yeah! I need this exact game. I need this exact game, but instead of being Star Wars, I need it to be based off of Red Line. That's what I need in my life. I don't need more Star Wars. I'm burned out on Star Wars. Give me this exact game, except it's a Red Line. Isn't this game being made by the Burnout devs? Maybe. I mean, they've got the skills to do it if it's the Burnout devs. The Burnout games were fucking based as fuck. probably gonna be great. That one's probably gonna be good. Okay, here's someone's art project.
You? What were your names again?
Do you want to know something really cool about this art style? About this kind of mocap stuff? It makes my wife nauseous. She can't watch any mocap stuff at all. It like makes her physically ill, and I don't know why. And she has no idea why stop motion does this to her. She could barely make her way through Coraline, and she was like, "Yeah, the Coraline's good, but I can't fucking watch it. The stop motion makes me nauseous," and she has no idea why, and neither do I.
Again?
She just fucking hates the style.
Well, I can't call you and can I?
She can't handle Wallace and Gromit.
Namey, name or namey? Yeah.
And one day, my kid's gonna be old enough that I'm just gonna like spend a month making her watch all the stop motion animation and driving my wife insane.
Yes, Naomi, and you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Backboy.
Okay, yeah, no interest. I have no interest in that one.
Over in Denmark, and it's
she can't watch
great
Nightmare
game
Before
next year.
Christmas as well.
And now
I've tried.
I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects. Someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh God, we've seen enough of this white woman already. Jesus Christ. No, I'll pass. No, thank you. Jesus Christ, how long does this go on?
Abyss.
Fuck me. None of it. You can watch none of it missed. Another anime game. Genshin Impact Wuthering Waves. Blue Protocol. Blue Wuthering Impact. Miss Piggy is the Karen representation of the year. She's not fat enough to be a Karen. They need to update her. They need to update her Muppet to be 5 times the size. You could put every single anime game next to each other and play them in sequence, and I would not be able to tell that they're different games. I lose interest in those so fucking quickly. The Wind Awakening, okay. Good for them. No, I don't need to see PC parts right now. They're too expensive anyway. I don't need to hear a music video of AI anime now. We'll pass on that. No, we'll pass on that one. Another anime game. Looks exactly the same.
And a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile.
If anyone wants to fuck the Genshin Impact fans, just tell them Genshin Impact is just Warframe.
Here's another world premiere, only for you here at the Game Awards.
Better yet, just tell them it's Persona 5, but worse. Go out of genre. Black Myth Wukong 2? No. Man, there are so many Wuxia games coming out.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore, but you.
my darkness.
This game. Fuck. What? It's gonna be another Chinese studio that's gonna make something better than the West. I know it already.
So easily.
Chosen one!
But why did you
I'm
come
coming.
back?
Chosen
The
one!
Order's blades are coming. They failed once.
I'm coming.
They won't
It's
fail
gonna be the
again.
same thing. Okay, very similar to Black Desert. I mean, to Black Myth Wukong. We're never getting a Kung Pao sequel. It's too good. It's the same as Half-Life 3. That's why we're never getting that either.
Please, take it. Save our people.
Wait, why are the female farmers so hot? Because the Chinese have figured out how to sell their games, that's why.
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
There is a type of person out there who loves these action combat games and wants to play nothing else, and right now, they're in fucking heaven. Because they're getting nothing but that out of the Chinese games.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
You know, I think there's actually a missed opportunity here that China hasn't caught on to yet. Wait, is Twitch having issues? Hold on. Let me double check. It seems to be okay. For now. I mean, my PC is throwing up a few warning lights at me. But other than that, it seems to be okay. But I think, okay, do you know what is missing from Chinese games that as soon as they figure this out, they're gonna pop the fuck off? If any of you have watched the old Chinese movies where Jackie Chan is like playing a cop and doing all his martial arts stunts and shit, if they made those into video games, that would be cool as fuck. That would work so goddamn hard. That would go so fucking bad. Oh, I'd love that. I'd love that. All the old Jackie Chan movies, as opposed to leaning into the Chinese mythology, lean into like the action movies that they made back in the 90s and the 80s. Ooh. Oh, that would be so good. That would be so good. Just take those movies, make them as games. That would be amazing. I mean, City Hunter or Rush Hour, like, older than that. Older than Rush Hour. God, what's the name of it? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's called Police Story. These right here. Once China figures out how to make these right here, these old fucking ones, these old goddamn movies, as video games, they're gonna pop the fuck off because they were so cool. They were fucking awesome. Shaolin Soccer 2 would be great.
When Phantom and Blade unite,
I never watched Golden
no
Medallion.
enemy stands.
Jackie Chan Adventures would also be fucking amazing as a video game. Holy shit. Oh my god, that would be so good. Third World. Fuck's that? Jesus, there are so many award things. I'm gonna have to do like one of these per stream. Holy shit. Ooh. Chinese games are either ancient China or anime China. Exactly. And once they break out of that mold, they're going to realize they have so much material to pull from, and they're just going to take over.
PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award.
Find me someone out there. Find me a contact to some Chinese guy who makes video games, and I'll give him fucking ideas. I'll give him ideas. They've got so much actual really, really cool media that's outside of ancient China and fucking anime bullshit that they could pull from and make some really awesome stuff. Like, some of the old Chinese movies are based as fuck. They're really really fun to watch. We got them down here in South Africa, and I used to watch them on TV, and they're like, the translation was obviously dog shit, but they were actually cool movies.
Change the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds.
That nearly killed
Please welcome studio head and creative
Jackie
director
Chan multiple
at Bethesda
times.
Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, don't. No, fuck you. No, get the fuck off the stage, you goddamn fucking liar. Get the fuck out of your with your shit games.
And it does
your fucking trash space game. The fuck off. I don't want to hear you lies. I don't want to hear you lies.
Everyone vanishes.
I'm tired of you. The game direction, I think it's going to be Expedition 33 again.
I found something new to live for. Time itself is against us.
Game direction, I think it might actually be Hades 2. It might actually be Hades 2. Yes, I'm hurt. I'm personally hurt by Todd Howard and his bullshit. I'm so tired of it. I am so fucking tired of it.
And the Game Award goes to
E33.
Expedition 33.
There it is. There it is. There it is. They made such a unique experience, it seems, that nothing comes close to it. God damn. They're winning everything. Has to be Game of the Year.
Wow. Hello.
If we get to the end of this, and I hear Game of the Year is Ghost of Yote, I'm gonna smash my fucking table. I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it.
Yeah, pull out the phone.
So back in Brussels,
there's your list.
In 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally...
No, don't show me their faces. I want to see that actress's face from Yote. I want to see her miserable fucking face. I want to see her sitting there cross-armed, pissed off as fuck.
For the support and love.
That's all I want to see. That will make me so happy.
All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come
true.
true.
Yote didn't win shit. Good.
And yep. I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference.
Oh, she's getting fucked by Juan, buddy.
Huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Show me your face. Early in the show, she was smiling, stuffing her face with popcorn because she knew she wasn't winning. I don't think she did. I think she thought she was going to win. She looked pretty smug in the beginning.
Congratulations, Santhal. A big night for independent.
I'm just saying, there are certain countries you never let your wife travel to, you or your girlfriend travel to alone. One of them is Brazil. There are too many dudes who are too fucking horny, and they don't give a shit if there's a ring on that finger or not. I know too many bad stories. No. Most South American countries, off the table. You traveling there? No, okay, India, they're gonna get raped. That's different. India, you send your ex-girlfriend there, and you'd be like, no, don't worry, I'll meet you there. And you'd be like, oh, sorry, my flight got cancelled. I guess you're stuck in Mumbai. But no. No. Thailand. No, that's if you're a girl and your boyfriend's going there alone. That's the time to get worried. Mostly because he's going to come back walking funny. Apparently some of those trannies have huge dicks. Also, what's up, Doc Rab? Thanks for the sub. You fucking dicks are making my taxes on it again. Fucking dicks.
Games. All right.
Thank you, though.
We've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have
How
been
about
playing
Mexico?
games for decades.
Mexico, she might get chopped up and sent back to you in pieces by the cartel. But I'm not sure she's going to get banged. Maybe against her will. But they'll send you a video of it, at least, of them banging pieces of her body before sending it back to you.
Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna skip Flute Guy. I don't really care about the orchestras. I care about the games. What do we got? Capcom? This is just the Game Boy Mega Man experience redone.
Finally,
that's an old Game Boy game redone.
This was the year, and
You can't fool me.
come soon enough, and even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters.
Did you listen to the Evanescence song? No, I'm not a 14-year-old girl, so I skipped that one.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Hi, I'm Luigi.
This is a movie, isn't it? I'm gonna be honest about the first Mario movie. I watched that movie with my wife, and we both came out thinking the same thing. Number one, we're too old for this shit. Number two, the entire movie felt like we were sitting through a TikTok reel, and every now and then someone was swiping the screen up to the next scene. It moved so goddamn fast. Nothing held impact. Nothing felt significant. It just moved so fucking quickly that it felt like nothing of value was held at any point of time, and no character development was made. There is only one Mario movie worth watching, and it's this one right here.
An appointment right now.
Oh, what the fuck? And what, you need to go out? Right, let me let my dogs out quick. Scott? You hear something? You hear something bad outside? Okay. Go murder whatever's out there. Right, where is it? There is only one Mario movie worth watching. And it's this one.
Hey, paisan! If your sick is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers.
It's the IRL movie. That's the only one worth watching. I can't play too much of that. Oh, they get copyrighted.
I trust you.
he'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses
The Ron
time.
Jeremy Mario movie, yes. Another ancient Chinese game that works exactly the same as every other one. When China finally gets out of this idea of making the exact same video game with a different skin, the Western video game industry needs to be scared. Because once they leave this phase behind, everyone else is in trouble.
None shall interfere.
Japanese, thank you. Is this Japanese? Oh wait, you're right. You're right, that's Neo. That's Neo. It just looks exactly the same as all the others. I didn't even register that was Neo. Oh, I've heard about this anime. Apparently this is another bullshit anime where the guy's overpowered and just has all the solutions to everything all at once.
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey. Arise.
What the f— 0 out of 10, his head's way too big. His head is way too fucking big in this picture. 0 out of 10, make the head smaller. Way smaller. Way, way, way smaller.
Join me in shadow.
Yeah, no, this is anime bullshit game, I'll pass. I couldn't tell the difference. What else we got?
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard.
Into lands uncharted.
Is this the new Concord?
Untold.
Just immediately based on his face alone. At least they're evolving black people haircuts. It's not just like the one side shaved with the dreads. Now they're giving him a bit of tuft on the top here. But I don't know why this is giving me Concord vibes almost immediately.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear. Ride without rest.
Okay, this looks better than Concord. Never mind.
To the end.
I've just been preconditioned to want to be angry at everything after Concord. This does look better. Okay, say what you want. Say what you want, but the guys who made Apex Legends really knew what the fuck they were doing when they made gameplay. They really knew what the fuck was going on, so maybe this is gonna be good.
Here we go. Bringing the heat.
Okay, that's Reinhardt with a gun.
Your light belongs to me.
The real question about this game is, does it stand up to Marvel rivals?
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
These are some of the abilities ripped straight out of Overwatch. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, look, it's Genji!
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
Sorry, I didn't mean Genji, I meant Zenyatta. The whole hand thing, that was Zenyatta.
The enemy is on gate. I'm coming for you.
Yes, this is over Valorant. Over Valorant 3. There's Winston.
I am the coming storm.
That's Farah having sex with Soldier 76. Probably raped him because he's gay. That's McCree.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
It's really, really angry McCree. After being cleared of all sexual assault charges.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see.
It might be fun, but the real question is, does it compete with Marvel Rivals well enough to overtake Marvel Rivals?
Play, as you saw in that trailer, and now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year.
What a fucking sham that Astrobot won. What a horseshit.
From Team Asobi, please welcome
What a
Nico
joke.
Doucet.
Jesus. Astrobot 2 wins this year. I will throw up in my mouth and all over my keyboard.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year.
And the award goes to Ghost of Yote.
Were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
My God.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards
This is the important one.
Maestro, take it away.
It better be Expedition 33. After winning all those fucking awards, it has to be E33. It has to be. Was Assassin's Creed even mentioned? No. They didn't deserve to even be mentioned. Another dog shocker meme. Nice, very nice. Oh, I fucking like these. These are fucking great. Flute guy's going bananas. Flute guy's out there playing his heart out, like he's got a point to prove. Flute guy has been called gay his entire life for sucking and blowing on pipes. Non-stop. He's got a point to prove right now. He's endured every insult under the sun, and he's going ballistic. Guy's looking pretty brown. Hey, that's an association you're making, not me. Such another thing in Google's too, chat. Hold on a sec. While they go, God damn, he's fucking pulling out fucking PVC pipes. What the fuck? He's going fucking ballistic. Very nice. Very nice for the Guild Wars 2 chat. Very nice. That's the way God intended games to be. Another one. Is this guy just like swapping out as soon as the camera goes off him? Oh, no, there he is. There he is. He's pulling out a long one. For the finale, he's pulling out the long flute. I caught it. Oh, fuck. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's playing his fucking heart out, that man. Hades 2 was good. I know you want to say fuck Hades 2. It was good, it just wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough to outcompete everything else. No, now you're ruining it. You ruined it. I don't want to hear you. No, just the orchestra. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off. No. Get out of here. Flute guy wins. Is he playing fucking maracas there? What the hell? Now get the fuck out of here. Put the flute guy in front. Fuck off. I don't care about you. You're ruining the musical orchestra with your voice. Sexist. No, I just don't like that one. She's ruining it. Perfect orchestra, get the fuck out of here with your voice singing. They didn't need that. Where's he getting all those flutes? Who the fuck knows? But he blew it out of he knocked it out the fucking park. What a champion, look at him. So proud of himself. He deserves it. That man deserves to go home and fuck the shit out of his wife, even if she says no. With how he played his heart out there. What a champion.
And the game of the year is... Mon ami, Clair Obscur, Expédition Train 3!
Of course it is. It had to be. It had to be. There was nothing was coming close to that. It had to be. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't hear the words Ghost of Yote. I was about to flip this fucking table if I did. Okay, now is the perfect time to cut to the Ghost of Yote actress, just so we can see how fucking angry she is. Cut to her. Cut to her now. Cut to her now. Cut to her now. They won't do it because they can see how pissed she is. She probably got up and fucking left. She like threw her shit on the floor and left. When you flip your table, you don't have the spare cash. You underestimate how angry I would get at Ghost of Yote winning. He's about to cry. You can see it, he's about to cry.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, a bunch of goddamn mimes.
Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
why this Yogi game had so many nominations. Because nothing was better than it. That's why. Wait, Yogi game? You mean Expedition 33?
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast.
Look, I think that Ghost of Yote managed to bribe their way into being nominated, but didn't have the pull or the cash behind what they were doing to bribe their way into a fucking Game Awards like winning anything. They didn't deserve it at all. Let's put aside all of the political shit, right? Put aside whatever side of an aisle you're on. Everything I've seen about Ghost of Yote does not hold up to Hades 2. It doesn't hold up to Expedition 33. It doesn't hold up to Battlefield 6. It doesn't hold up to Ark Raiders. It just doesn't clear any category anywhere near the same level as every other game that's been mentioned.
Motion capture and
they didn't
voice,
win a single
and all
thing.
The people who worked on this
they didn't
game
even
to make
deserve
it
to be
happen. It's really
nominated, in my
teamwork.
opinion.
So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry.
You cannot make a game like Ghost of Yote that is worse than your original game, Ghost of Tsushima, and expect it to win. Sushi Ghost was way better than that.
The people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So, thank you.
Well done to them, then.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games.
Okay, I thought he was about to talk about his husband and how bad he got fucking railed.
And inspired me to become a game dev, so thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Well done to them. I think they deserved it. More than any other game up there, they deserved it. I think that other games deserve better nominations than things like Ghost of Yote. But I'm glad they didn't win anything. They didn't deserve it.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards.
If E33 wasn't in this year, Yote would probably have beaten Silk Song due to the games journalists not being able to beat the first boss. I think that they would have been overridden by Hades 2. If Expedition 33 didn't exist, I'm willing to bet that Ghost of Yote probably would have won one or two categories, but they would have been cleared out by Hades. Hades is still, like, you can hate Hades as much as you want, but it's still a better game than Ghost of Yote by a long margin.
It's 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and
Kingdom Come Deliverance would have won a lot more categories as well, if I come to think of it. If Expedition 33 wasn't there, Kingdom Come Deliverance probably would have won Best RPG. It might have won another category like sound design or something. Not sound design, sorry. It might have won musical score, but I think Hades would have beaten it in musical score. Even if I don't believe that Hades deserved anything in musical score.
being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team. And
I'm shocked. I'm actually astounded. I'm stunned by how actually not cringe the Game Awards is in comparison to previous years. Like, usually I expect a lot more cringe out of those kind of experiences than what we saw this year. Now, unfortunately, that took me a lot fucking longer than I wanted it to. and in like a day, I have to go pick up my father-in-law from the airport because he's visiting for the first time. He's getting to see his granddaughter. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow because I have a lot of catching up to do. I have a lot of videos to watch. I have a lot of shit to catch up on. Oh, Jinxie streamer reaction. Hold on. Is it a short video? If it's a short video, crackhead. If the Jinxie reaction is a short one, I will happily watch it. I needed to catch up on the Game Awards. I need to catch up on everything. Haven't had internet for the last week. Been fixing my setup. Still gotta fix a bunch of stuff. My keyboard's kind of fucked. My question mark key no longer works on my keyboard. My A key works 50% of the time. I've had to set up macros on my mouse so I can type now. Yes, okay, then link it. Link it, crack it, and I'll look at it quick. I'll look at it and end off there. Unfortunately, I wanted to play some Guild Wars 2. I missed that game a lot. I wanted to look at some MMO stuff. There's Josh Drive Hayes' video. There's that one video that Hyperion linked to me that I still want to watch. So that's why I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. I'm going to be trying to stream a lot more consistently to try and catch up all the way up until Christmas and even after that. This Christmas is going to be a rough one for me. Got a lot of shit to do. Got a lot of shit to fix now that my roof has collapsed. But hey, that's life. That's how it works. You definitely need to watch the Guild Wars 2 documentary. Making the game. Yeah, no, I will. I want to do a lot more Guild Wars content. I want to watch the Josh Drive Hayes video. That I'm probably going to watch that next. I'll give the Woman Awards and the other awards, the Retard Awards, another stream at another point in time. But I also do want to get back into Guild Wars 2 content, so that'll probably be Monday night? After I catch up on some of the MMO stuff, maybe tomorrow night, depending on how quickly I can get through it. A lot of the Games Awards is a massive disappointment in the fact that the awards could have been 15 minutes long. They could have had all their fanfare, but they needed to stuff it with a bunch of what was effectively advertisements for games that are not out yet. The only games when it came to the advertisements that stick out to me is Warhammer 40k and Divinity. Those are the two games that seemed worth it to see a trailer on. The rest of it just kind of blends together in my mind and doesn't seem as valuable overall. Which is a little bit sad. I was hoping for something, but gaming is alive and well. There are a lot of games being made. It's just not all of them are going to be good. A lot of them are going to drop out, I think. A lot of them are going to be a mess when they're finally released and they're not going to hold up to the trailers that they made. Okay, now you're not linking it to me, crackhead, so I'll go out of my way to try and find the Jinxie reaction quick. We'll see if we can find that real quick. Just because I want to see it. How do you even spell his name? Let's see what he had. I'll look for the short video. I don't want to see the whole fucking thing. Is it the short? Is it this thing? Right here? Might be in the React channel. Okay, yeah, it's probably there. Hold on. Let me take a look for that. Where is it? Damn, that took way fucking longer than I expected it to. Holy shit. The Game Awards was long. Fuck me. Way longer. Let's see. We got the Power Rangers film. We got some... Okay, that better not be child porn. Okay, that's a VTuber. Okay, that's just pseudo child porn. I don't see Jinxie's reaction somewhere in here. I gotta say, this is actually impressive that this guy has managed to maintain a viewer count of 2,000. That's way more than enough to survive off of. I'm shocked at how many people are still watching him. Assuming those aren't bots. I'm gonna be nice and assume that these aren't bots. But he's doing surprisingly well for the wacky shit that he's done. Alright, there we go. Crackhead found it.
Presenting the award for Best Strategy Game Streamer, Bose.
Okay, let's see where this goes. Strategy game stream. Oh, this is the Streamer Awards. This is another one I wanted to watch. Yeah, another one I gotta catch up on is the fucking Streamer Awards.
Always have a plan, and these guys definitely do. Here are your nominees for the Best Strategy Game Streamer.
Wait, hold on. He did beat the Hype Train record one time, so I think he's doing fine financially. I believe he rigged the Hype Train record. I believe he rigged that with one of his buddies. But still, I suppose they count that. Strategy games? There's no fucking way this guy plays strategy games. I've never seen this guy touch a strategy game in his life. What the fuck do you mean? Northern Lion should win. Northern Lion should win. Hands down. It should be Northern Lion. Don't know who that is.
Ruffle.
Sorry, it's Northern Lion.
The Streamer Award goes to
Northern Lion.
Jinxie.
No fucking way.
This is Jinxie's 6th nomination.
How?
And 4th win.
Strategy games.
We won. No frickin' way.
I take back everything I just said. I take it back. He deserved to win. That strategy, that was grand strategy on a 4K scale. I take it back. He deserves the win. He deserves his win. What a genius. Oh my god. He deserved it. He 100%. He gets it. He gets it. That was strategy beyond game. He went outside of the game. Clearly he's a genius of his time. Okay, that's perfect. That is the ideal point to end off on. Holy fucking shit. My god, what a champion. What an amazing champion. I've never heard of any of these people besides Northern Lion. I've heard mildly about the other... Well, I've heard about Jinxie. I've heard about... fucking, what's his name? God, I barely remember his name. This guy. I've heard about Raffle. But this right here... Strategy game of the year. I agree. Brilliant. Exceptional. Right. Okay, we'll end off there. So, unfortunately, I have to duck. That took a lot longer than I expected. I'm going to have to plan around the Streamer Awards taking just as long or longer, which is unfortunate, because I want to play some Guild Wars 2. I'm hoping to stream tomorrow. I'm hoping to break schedule and catch up on all the streams I missed out on. Please check on those before you leave. Okay, fine. I will get... What the fuck? What in the fucking shit is this? That's cancer. That's a tumor. The fucking female Mike Tyson here needs to get that shit checked. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the holy shit? Gee, no, that's just... No, that's a problem. That's a problem. No, she needs to get that shit checked. Like, tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna duck. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow. I want to catch up on Guild Wars 2. I want to catch up on all the videos I've missed out on. I've been missing for an entire week and a half, probably more. Everyone assumed I was dead. No, my roof just collapsed. My internet went out. I had to save everything. I've been sitting in this room with a fucking hairdryer, screaming my head off, trying to save everything I had, and I've managed to save most of it. Half of it's fucked, the other half's working. Now, I'm gonna disappear. So should you. Go live your life. I don't know what the fuck you're doing here. Good night, good morning, wherever the fuck you are. I don't know what you're doing here. It's probably some form of mental illness that you're all here. No. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go live your life. What are you doing? Leave. Get the fuck out of here. Leave. Bye.